what's up, everybody? Looks like we're here. How are we all doing on this fine morning? Is this not supposed to turn the area polluted? Is this not done? It is done. Oh, consumes chaosium. Are we out of chaosium now? No. We have some chaosium. Hey, what's up, Amaria? How are you today? How is life, the universe, and everything? I'm glad that you're back also, Amaria. Oop. Get notifications. Oh, it's just Narc's channel. Need to turn off my notifications there. Alright, so how do I make this use chaosium? Add chaosium? Oop. Nope. Manage. How do we make it use chaosium? Also, we need a name for our thermal tower. We gotta change that shiznit into something funny. Today was stressful. I thought it was my day off. My boss texted me last minute to inform me I gotta work. That's when you tell your boss to go suck an egg. Go tell your boss to suck an egg. His failure to plan is not, or their failure to plan is not, your emergency. Your boss has their head up their butt so far that they can't get people to be there for all the shifts. Then tell them they can go suck an egg. Okay, this is great. So we have this. I can't seem to figure out how to turn it on. Yeah, is it possible that maybe you have to like turn on the temperature? Like maybe if I heat it up? Will that create the pollution zone? Platinum crystals, stardust source, gold ore. Are we gathering? Are we starting something? Ah, colossal hunt. Okay. I don't see the pollution happening. Oh, and now I can't turn it back down. I need 13 more seconds, so you can only change it once a minute, I guess. So we have enough chaosium that we could run this thing for 8 hours at plus 10 degrees. But that didn't seem to be working. Oh, wow. Suddenly we have a bunch of messages. But hey, I gotta watch you stream at work. Win-win. I guess at least if you're sticking into it by watching me stream instead of working, that's fine. Too busy trying to farm things so I can survive in the heat. Westline. Got a mix of T3, T4, and T5 gear. Nice. Good job, Skoski. It seems to be working. The duration for remaining chaosium is showing. Yeah, so that worked just fine for the thermal, but we have the thing that's supposed to make it turn everything polluted, but I'm not getting any pollution. I suppose it's possible that we won't actually see the pollution, but it also doesn't seem to be consuming chaosium for it, which is what it said it would do. So how do I do that? So this normally says that it takes 3, but because we increase the range... Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's a cost multiplier, is 2. So yeah, it doubles the cost, so it would be using up 6. So it's not adding any cost for this other technology over here. The pollution number on the backpack seems to be bugged. It's not showing for me at times. Okay, well that might be... Apparently we should upgrade the ones that cost gold to upgrade, as the more we upgrade, the more it costs. So if you leave the gold till last, then it costs a silly amount to do. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I wasn't aware of that, but that's good information to know. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, is it maybe that I have pollution and it's just not showing? I don't hear any beeping or anything. Oh. Catching some lag here. Ooh, we catching a lot of lag here. What the heck's going on here? And now my arm is twisted in some crazy fashion. That is good information to have. My repair bike sign is almost broken. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's chill out on my bed here real quick. Oops. Let's get all healed up, and then let's see. Maybe there's... Alright, let's get all healed up. Let's see what happens here. Alright, we're totally full. It's also possible that it's not pollution that's gonna harm me. Let's take out this deviation because I did my little test and it didn't do the thing that I wanted it to do. Let's get our jelly bean back. But I mean, it kind of doesn't look like the tower's on, right? It looks like it's just in a standby mode. So I feel like maybe we have to have it turned on and adjusting the temperature in order to actually get that benefit. So I wanna, let's maybe leave it on for a little while. I believe it is just for the pumps to work, so I don't think it makes the area look polluted. But so it says it's eating up chaosium though. I don't think we've lost any chaosium. Is kind of where I'm at, you know? Because you would think it would give us some sort of information saying... yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. We could try and turn on a pump, or maybe I'll get one of these... Let me get one of these generators that uses pollution. What do I need? Some more Stardust Source and 3 fuses. Okay. We make 3 fuses. Craft 3 fuses, and what can I do to go get 13 Stardust Source? Let me see. The windy outside. The wind is howling. Let's see if anybody put some Stardust Source in the thing, and I'll go steal 13 from somebody. Because, you know, that's what I do. I'm a thief. Darn. Doesn't look like it. Hey, good job. I mean, that should be enough for your heat gear. I mean, obviously you want the legendary stuff. But that's at least good enough for your heat gear. Oh, hey, somebody moved over here into the trees. Nice. Who's this over here? Craft Stealer's base. Nope, Sleepy Party Wizard. Very quaint. It is showing us, like, the radius. You see you're within the range of the tower. Like, even all the way out here. And then once you get out of the range of the tower, that should go away. But this tower has a huge range. Kind of crazy. Triangles make it hard to place items. Okay. We upgrade the range, or is that default? No, we upgraded the range. We took it to tier 2 so that we could get more people involved. But I gotta go kill some stuff. Oh my gosh, look at all these bases. That's ridiculous. Refreaking ridiculous. Let's go up here. And let's see about getting a little Stardust Source. Because we should just need to kill a couple of bosses or something. Do I not have other... Surely I have other bullet types. I was about to say. Two hours till my weekend starts. Nice. 35 per boss on normal, I think. I mean, I just go kill. You get like 10 or something like that. For killing elites. Well, I'll just go stomp a couple of elites down real quick and call it a day. Need to come over here and do an item run anyway. Or a resource run. just gonna run over here and kill some guys. I thought my shadow that was moving across there was a person. Look, there's somebody floating in the air over there. But it was just my shadow. Rise, motherfucker. Finally, I have the acid to make a synth bench, so I can make ice grenades to then farm the heat rocks. Nice. Good job. Yeah, they're not messing around in this scenario with the grinding, trying to get these thermal towers up. I think, again, the thing that this game does incredibly well is that it gives the opportunity for players who play a lot to supplement the game time players who play a little. So these thermal towers are big time content, but I play enough, and if there was maybe one or two more people in this hive where I could probably gather all of the resources required for this thermal tower with one or two other people. And so it's great that we have a hive of fairly active players who all play, 5 or 6 hours a day or more. And I don't have to do that, but it would be possible to do. And that's fairly important because you want your hardcore players to be supplementing the time of your casual players and not the other way around. And so I'm very happy with the path that this game has taken in regards to that supplementation. Because it just makes everything... Whoops. Oh, good. I have adrenaline shots from Darkling. It's funny. We got him. And start a source of just one more elite. We'll be good to go. Good deal. Oh hey, we got a fetch a lot bunny. We got an Alice fetch a lot bunny. Homie shot a rocket at me. Threw a grenade at me or something. Somebody made the splody. Uncaffeinated Bren checking in. Hey, what's up, Darkling? How are you today? Thanks for the adrenaline shots. I just used one. Real nice. I'm down, 4 to go. What the fudge knockers? Was I too hot? Was I not paying attention again? Did I make an oopsie goof? Oh well. But yeah. Wait, did I not even have a chance to use an adrenaline shot there? Did I just give up my opportunity to use it somehow? I don't even know. I'm so used to just clicking whatever I click to go back to base and then drive back out here that I don't even really know what the hell's going on. I don't even know what the hell's going on. I just live here. Heat or cold, you don't get the option. Just fluff you down. Oh, really? Wow. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, it's definitely a temperature thing. You know what I'm probably wearing? I'm probably wearing my cold pants instead of my hot pants. There we go. That was definitely the problem. Can't be running around without your hot pants on. Yeah, that's kind of my problem too. Like, it'd be great to just save some gear sets, but that wouldn't make my brain work better, so... You just stay over there and explode, buddy boy. Alright. Gotta get that special plastic back. That shit's like gold right now. Need a lot of these platinum crystals too. The cost of platinum crystals is really going up on some of these things. But I have to be making this run as often as I can, a couple of times a day at least. Get plenty of platinum crystals, and we need to go find a good spot to farm gold. Need to make some seafood and oils. Need to do a whole lot of stuff. I'd love to be able to unlock everything on the thermal tower. Even if we don't necessarily use them all, it'd be fun just to unlock them all. So, honestly, I feel like this thermal tower thing should just be a part of every PvE scenario from now on. I really like it. It's such a good mechanic for, you know, changing the way the world around you works. So that you can play the way you want, no matter what area you end up in. And I'm really fond of it. That dude shot me from way over there. I'm pretty sure there's a boss down over here. Yeah, there he is, on top of there. Let's kill these trackers before we worry about the boss. Okay. Well, homie's having a little trouble figuring out what direction he wants to go in. Did I not get... Oh, I didn't get any Stardust Source from that person. What a butt face. What a freaking butt face. I don't like it. It's unacceptable. Oop, gotta go pick up my Chaosiums. Oh, there's another boss in there too. You please die? Oh, he's shooting me from way over there. Up, dude. Do I have to go up the zip line down there? I don't really feel like I can get over there from anywhere else. And this fool's lighting me on fire. Okay. Hold on, dude. I'm gonna need you to relax for a second. You please stop it. We're gonna drop our little Healy boy here. Yeah, you can't overcome the power of one Healy boy, can you? Okay. Get off of my screen. Why can't I get my last Stardust Source? Just need 3. Just somebody drop me 3. This isn't fair. Is it mostly my fault for not saving some instead of just giving it all to DPG to turn into acid for me? Yes. Yes, it is my fault. Hey, another Fetch-a-Lot Bunny. Yay, Fetch-a-Lot Bunnies. An improved shrapnel grenade. Let's get some drink in me here. Yeah. Delicious. I think somebody's killed all these things. I think I want to go back into the first room. Obtained a billboard. Maybe go kill that big boss in the first room, since it looks like somebody's already come through here and killed everything. We'll see if the main boss is still in the main room. And hopefully we'll get our 10 from that. Did everything spawn behind me? Oh my goodness, it did. That's funny. Not gonna let Mr. Rocket Launcher Man kill me again. Not gonna let it happen. Can I take the zipline? No? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Hear a whole lot of rootin' tootin' shooting going on over here. Hope this person's not killing my boss without me. Oh my goodness. They killed the boss without me. You suck. Ate it. I'll save you, friendo. Even though you totally effed me. Alright, well, let's go to my season rewards here at least. Hey, got my last Darkrooms. And we've killed enough Chaos Weavers, apparently. In 2.5 days. Jeez. Ooh. Ain't that something? Boss, I need you to come back, please. Por favor. What do I got going on in here? Can anyone make me a drill of any sort? Darkling, I'm pretty sure there's drills in a box outside of Low-Key's base, maybe? Or Skoski. No, it's Skoski's base. He made 3 advanced drills with Treasure Hunter. Put them in a box. Outside. They've been there since yesterday. But nobody pays attention to Skoski. That's true. Nobody does pay attention to anyone. We're the most disorganized group of teammates pretty much in history. Kind of hilarious. Kind of hilarious. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. So I don't know how many of y'all are excited about Ashes of Creation, but I watched Narc play the alpha for a few hours last night after I got off while I was running around doing some grinding in New World. And I gotta tell you, I'm getting more and more excited. Getting more and more excited because so New World is, or not New World, Ashes of Creation is solving a lot of the issues that I have with video games, kind of the same way that Once Human is, because everything that happens in Ashes of Creation is going to benefit everybody. But primarily it's going to be accomplished by the really hardcore players. In the same way that that stuff is accomplished in Once Human. You know, you had Prime Wars last season for PvE, where the hardcore players were the ones who were like grinding up all the ammo, all the biomass missiles, doing all that stuff, and then the more casual players were able to just kind of show up and be involved and get their rewards and do the things they needed to do, without necessarily having to put in tons and tons and tons of time to make those things happen. The same thing is true this season, where you've got the thermal tower, where anybody can apply to have access to a thermal tower, right? To put resources in and stuff like that. And so primarily, you know, you've got the really hardcore members of guilds or hives or whatever, who are working to create content for some of the more softcore members. And that's just wildly important. And so Ashes of Creation is going to be doing a similar thing, because their whole system is their node system. And the way the nodes work is when you become a citizen of a node, everything that happens in that node sort of benefits you. And I had to stop talking there for a second or I was going to get myself killed. Or might. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we did it. So everything that happens in that node benefits every citizen of each node. And so they've created this really great system where you can't lock anybody out of content, right? There's no way to control whether or not a person can become a citizen. And there's no way to control whether or not those people get to be involved in things like node wars and stuff like that, which are going to be a huge part of the game. And that is incredibly important to me. There's also like not even any way to stop people from coming and defending your caravans or attacking your caravans. So even a lot of the end game PvP loop is set up in such a way that the more hardcore players who are constantly doing and making things happen, just sort of generating content for everybody else. So the more I learn about that... Oh, did I not get Stardust from that boss again? Holy shnikes. Okay. Do any of you that are online right now have 3 Stardust source that I can have? Just need 3. Because I'm dying here. You're a freaking champion, Ski. I just need 3, bro. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Who's shooting? What's going on? We have a breach. We have a breach. We have a breach. Hey, 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 hey. I will, return some of this to you in just a minute. Once I get this bad boy placed down. And see if it generates power. Max output 41 watts. Power. Okay, so it's generating power. And that only happens in polluted areas, right? I'm gonna change the bridge a little because I need to move my house 1 back from the edge of my territory, pissing me off. Okay. You do what you gotta do. You have building permissions in my base area, Darkling. And that goes for everybody in the hive. Everybody in the hive should have building permissions in my base. So if you feel like there's something that needs to exist in my base, just make it so. I literally don't care. Yeah, so we get 41 watts automatically here. Yeah, mine will be giving a lot more when we bump up the temperature and do some other stuff like that. But we just haven't started doing some of that stuff yet. I have 2 specializations that are going to allow me to really max out the power on my generators here. We have generator heat dissipation, so we get bonus energy for the temperature being way up there. And then I've got the deviant power generators, which just gives 15% increased power. So I'm going to be able to get, with everything, a total of 55% increased power. And they give naturally 35. So an extra almost 20%. So I guess they'll be given about 55. Sorry, an extra almost 20 watts. So I guess they'll be pretty close to 55. I imagine there's probably another bonus in there somewhere I could get. Like that base 5 with +1 generator. And that would probably get an extra 55, so that'd probably be a base 7. Or 8. I don't really know. We'll see. Things are moving right along, though. I'm excited about everything. What do I got going on in here? So, let's go into memetics. Let's see, what are some things that I need? I need some dishes, right? Because I need seafood and oil. Let's get our integrated kitchen. Let's get our dishes. And let's get our securement units. And do we want to get our animal capturing? Okay, we need one more cipher. Okay. Holy snap, man. This season went from I don't really feel like I have very much to do to oh my god, how am I ever going to get it all done real freaking fast. I was not prepared for how much time I was going to need to spend in here. To get all this stuff done. Acid, electronic parts, high voltage batteries, and Stardust source. Okay. Should have been farming, not playing stupid MMOs. Phew. How about that? I do what I want. Do what I want. I like playing stupid MMOs. You're gonna be really sad when you find out that eventually this channel is gonna be playing MMOs. Okay, so I need lots of stuff to also make your 3 shotguns. I'm gonna get Darkling to make my shotguns for me at some point. Take a look at our base defense stuff. Basic defense, defense trap, auto turrets. Auto turrets. What's this? Oh, we also want to get the Gatling cannons. Let's take a look at auto turrets too. They give me the tier 3 turrets. We need tungsten, special parts, copper, electronic parts, adhesive, and tungsten shotgun ammo. Okay, so we need to make a bunch of tungsten shotgun ammo. Yeah, we're gonna take advantage of your... Alright. I think I like that. 2,500 tungsten shotgun ammo. Here we come. So we need to get more tungsten, which means we need more acid, which means we need more adhesive, we need more special parts. We need to do more farming every 4 hours. We have copper ore, I think. Let's see if we need to make some more copper bricks. Oh, we need to make some more stintered bricks. Definitely need to make more steel. We don't have any copper, so we need to get some more copper for copper ingots. Need to go to our disassembly bench here. Disassemble all this wonderful stuff I just picked up. Got 100 rubber. Got adhesive. Got 85 special parts. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy to farm. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just got to make sure that we do our rotations. Don't get caught up too much stuck doing other stuff. There's not a lot of point in doing bosses right now. And there's not a lot of point in what am I gonna need? Okay, so copper ingots for making more fuses. I need a lot of fuses. I learned a thing yesterday on my main. Don't throw frost grenades at hot ore from too close. Did you blow yourself up? Turn yourself into a popsicle? Whoops. You know what I need to do? Probably used up all my tungsten, so I probably can't do this. Hey, what's up, Reverse Hollow? It's been a hot minute. How are you today? How you living? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm in a real good mood today. I left my house for the first time in 6 months today. I had to go outside. There's some more steel, some more aluminum. Got everything else. Let's make some aluminum. Is that enough steel? Yeah, I'm a little hermity in real life, Darkling. I don't do the outside. We're on X0001, Hollow. X0001. Thinking about coming over here? You're welcome to come attach yourself to our thermal tower. We can have 24 bases inside the range. Our hive is all filled up, but you're welcome to come and build your tower. Oh, okay. Bummer. Bummer, bummer. What was I gonna do? Make the kitchen set. Sure, we can be half inside of that. That's fine. What are we looking like when it comes to seafood and oil? There we are. We need fishies. Oh, we need morels. Ooh. And corn oil. You can't really get these things. The group just got to level 18 on their thermal tower. Dang, son. Dang. Y'all be going ham. How did your first purification defense go? Oh, you know what? I need to go find Skoski. Ski, are you over at your house right now? Just planted a morel seed was pretty nice. Nice. And just planted cord seeds. Ski, you're a freaking boss. Let me give you back these things that you gave me that I don't need anymore. Let me get in. You don't have a choice, Ski. You don't have a choice. First purification went well, good. Booyah. they super fun? Are they just like crazy hectic? I'm so excited to get to do one. We need to, adding more defense to prepare for our second, just in case it's harder. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. I mean, they give you the opportunity to make 99 defensive structures, which is pretty freaking bonkers. So I'm pretty excited about it. I honestly think that even a small group, like as small as 4 people, could probably hold Thermal Tower. But they'd have to grind super duper hard and make sure that they maxed out their thermal or their defenses. Because being able to build 99 defensive structures is kind of freaking insane. But knowing that they're allowing you to do that also means that we know that things are supposed to be pretty freaking difficult. So I'm very excited about that whole situation. No reverse, we haven't yet. We didn't drop our thermal tower until yesterday because we were having trouble deciding where to be. And some of the good spots got taken really early because a lot of people watched like betas and stuff like that to know where to go. And we didn't do that. So we're... Oh, it's 99 within range of the thermal tower? No, I think it's 99 at your base. Gosh, I hope it's not 99 within range of the thermal tower. That would suck. Because that's way less. Because an average base can have 20. Let's see, I don't have any defenses. So... let's see. Well, here's a tip. Only get the tower to 90%, then purify. Why only to 90%? Yeah, combat facilities, I have 0 of 99. Yeah, so it looks like 99 per base. If it gets to 100, there's a chance of a Chaos Weaver spawning. Well, that seems like exactly the reason to go to 100%. Don't we want Chaos Weavers to spawn? I mean, that just sounds like a good time to me. We have 14 people in our hive. My base is getting evaporated? You mean if we have Chaos Weavers? Nah, we'll be fine. That's like the whole point. You're supposed to have Chaos Weavers. That's the whole point. Digby boy. And another Digby boy. Let me catch you. Be my friend. Be my friend, Digby boy. I have 23 Digby boys from this season. Such a degenerate. I'm running 100 water pumps and 500 farming plots. Heck yeah, dude. How are you getting 500 farming plots? Do you get more facilities as well? Because I've only ever been able to get like 200 farming plots. Alts. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, I don't want to go so hard that I play like 3 whole accounts. That's not fun. At all for me. I'm good with just playing my one character. I don't need all that other stress in my life. Something I do need, though, is like so much acid. My goodness, do I need acid. There's another streamer on X0003 where their entire tower and base got wiped while they were offline because they were at 100%. We're waiting too long to purify. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we did know that somebody told us that eventually the base will start taking damage if we get too much like chaos stuff. So we have been kind of holding off on doing any more upgrades since we hit level 11 so that that doesn't happen. And when we get our defenses up, we'll go ahead and trigger it. We're trying to get as many people on for it as possible, which is a little bit difficult. We're having a little trouble with our communications right now. But we'll do what we can and then get it triggered on our terms instead of letting something else trigger it. And then hopefully we'll be alright. But even if your whole base gets destroyed, like, it's not a big deal. You can just repair it. You just have to go get, you know, the resources and stuff. This game is very forgiving. Which is great, because it means that you get the opportunity to just kind of play. So every time my group gets to 90%, we stop upgrading until we purify. Oh, that's weak sauce. That's weak sauce. Go all the way to 100%. Get that Chaos Weaver to spawn. It is a big deal. If base gets destroyed, you have to spend a long time redoing the electrical and plumbing. I mean, I suppose. But it's not nearly as bad as, like, Ark or, you know, Rust or something like that with your base getting destroyed. It's fine. Somebody's motorcycle just landed next to me. Also, I think the devs pulled a funny and doubled the waste generated from upgrades, so you're at 80% now. Yeah, I think the higher tier upgrades just use up more of the waste. And so now that we've gotten to some higher tier upgrades, our waste is just increasing faster. But that's fine. We'll kind of slow it down for a second, and then we'll get all of our defenses built, and then we'll take it up to 100% and spawn a Chaos Weaver. Because that sounds like fun. Get everybody up into their tier 5 gear and stuff. And really start getting after this. I definitely want to spawn in a Chaos Weaver, though. Oh, interesting. Interesting, okay. We're going to take that out. We're just going to put that stuff right in the old Bob. Is 100 spawning Chaos Weaver, or people just speculating? I don't know. Reverse Hollow said 100 spawns in a Chaos Weaver. So that's what I'm going off of, Nuclear. If you purify at like 80%, it's just like territory purify. Oh, well, that's weak. I don't want a territory purify. I want a big old purify. Oh, it's random. Okay. So it's not guaranteed. I wonder if you can push it then. Like if I went to, you know, 120%. Wait, where did my silver ore go? I accidentally put my silver ore away? I'm an idiot. You know, or if I got it up to 150%, do you think the larger the percentage, the more chance you have of spawning a Chaos Weaver? Oh, dude, Cargo Shuffle right here. Cargo Shuffle is just north of the bases, y'all. If you want to do it. Can I please spawn in my freaking vehicle? My goodness. Is that a gold door over here? Yep, gotta stop for the gold door. Go get the cargo shovel. I assume it's supposed to be need food, not need 4. Doing cargo shuffles, getting them sproutlets. Alrighty. Give me my little sproutlet cap. Yay, I got a jellyfish on my head. Jellyfish on my head. Jellyfish on my head. And our buddy in the club get tipsy. Hunt and feed the seed of life. I can't do that though. Nobody to hunt here. Give me sprout the cap. Doo-doo. Oh, there's a person. No, they defeated me. Oh, they defeated me again. I am not good at close range PvP. Like at all. Ah, get wrecked. Oh no! Cargo Shuffle is so nice, but it's simply bad at aiming to really play well. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Just bad at aiming. And also, this is being laggy as crap right now. Somebody's better at aiming than me. They just put the whammy on that fool. I think I'm about to get it. Hide! No! I can't see squat. No. I've been killed. I've been blinded. These guys are having like an epic duel, and I'm just running around sucking. I also hardly ever notice it when I'm online. Yeah, I don't do the cargo shuffle very often either. Because I'm the same as you, I don't really ever notice it. It's one of those things they really need better indicators for when events are happening, because I can't constantly be looking at my map and looking for that stuff. Like, it's not fun to be looking at my map to make sure that I can go to events. Give me an indicator across the top of my screen. Let me know. Make it big and bold and obnoxious and annoying and in the way. That's fine. But it can't only be available on the map. You know, we've got a notification that says my vehicle is parked too far away. But I don't have a notification that tells me that the cool little Sproutlet thing has started. Like, really? That just seems kind of ridiculous to me, you know? Give me a freaking notice. Oh no. Oh no, I got the Sproutlet. It was too fast. I would hate if it was that noticeable, but it definitely needs a notice. I'm down. Fill up my whole screen. I don't even care. I can't not know when events are happening. That's just the anti-fun. That's the anti-fun, because they're such a big part of the game. Why am I not hitting that person? I feel like at least a couple of those bullets should have hit that dude. I'm just saying. Why is nobody else shooting at him? There's another person behind me with a Sproutlet. Got it. Got it. I'm just in between a rock and a hard place. I'm gonna come over here and get a Sproutlet and run to the other side. Run away! Is it because you were both close? No, it was... I don't know. Yeah, see, like, what is all this jumping garbage? Just calm your little ass down. These people are way too good at this game, and I don't like it. Like, how do you even aim when you're jumping around like that? So silly. Damn. Oh, poop. Hey, I killed someone. Holy freaking crap, I killed someone. I'm so good at this game. Oh my goodness. No. You jumpy jerkface. Come on out, buddy. Where's my jelly bean? I don't have enough stuff to get my jelly bean out. Darn. Gotta go pick up some sproutlets here. Oh no, I'm a host. He's trying to kill my ally. Darn, darn, darn. I've almost gotten 500 sproutlets this time, though. That's pretty nice. Plus, I'm gonna get the bonus at the end. Nicely done, everyone. 80 sproutlets and 50 acid. Oh yeah. Worth. Freaking worth. Okay, now I feel like there was something I was doing. And now I've forgotten what it was. It might have been, but I don't think I was a host that time. Because I'm pretty sure that the person I was shooting at that I couldn't hit was the person who killed me. It's likely that I was just bad. And I just missed. Or I suppose, I mean, my game sense isn't super great, so I suppose it is entirely possible that I was a host and just hadn't noticed. But I'm pretty good at noticing when the giant sprout is on my head. I don't think it was that time. But who knows? Oh, I was? The pop-up showed up? Okay, well then that was definitely the problem. And I just didn't notice. Whoopsie! The trash can strikes again. Yeah, more gold ore. Zoop. 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 And we definitely need more steel or iron too. Zoop. 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 Oh, there's a bunch of ice melons over here too. That's pretty great. So many resources. Does the pollution zone just not visually pollute the area? Or is it only active when the tower's on? No, it just doesn't visually pollute the area. Our tower is not on right now, but my deviated deviated generator seems to be working. So it just doesn't seem to actually pollute the area. I think ultimately it's just there so that you can draw polluted water and use deviated generators when you want to. You can have a whole second hive of 8 people around one of these things, though. Because you can have 24 people around a thermal tower when it's tiered up. It's insane how many people you can get around one of these things. I'm loving it. And steel ignites. And we'll get some tungsten later. Where did I put my other silver ore? Because I imagine that it'll be needed here. It's so windy outside, it's kind of creeping me out. I don't like it. I also kind of wish that those zip lines weren't physical objects. Why did I come down here? I did not want to go in Darkwing's house. I wanted to go over to this tower. Put some stuff in here. Depot. Nice. So what do we need? I've got plenty of that. We need more platinum crystals, and we need stardust source. Okay. I kind of don't want to go farming stardust source from bases. Let's go over to Khaleesi's territory and see how we're doing on making acid. This is fun. Are you kidding me? Take what from your base, Loki? I hate this game. I hate it. I just freaking hate it. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely on stock. Thank you. Thank you, video game. I appreciate you more than you could ever know. I'm gonna sit here for 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna teleport out. Because I'm not killing myself because then I'd never be able to get my flower back. Because it's under this stupid structure. Ooh. That was not what I meant to press. I meant to press F again. I'm sorry, Khaleesi. I might have just broken all your stuff. Was this a yeah, it is a round wall. And I don't even have the circular structures. Okay, well, Khaleesi, I'm very sorry that I broke your stuff. Take this acid out. This impure acid. That in there. Put that in there. Good deal. The base trapped me. What was I supposed to do? I don't think I actually destroyed anything though, so I think we're okay. Other than just this section of wall. That's easy to repair. I think it'll be alright. He might come back and kill me. And if that's the case, you know, that's reasonable. Oh, I didn't have to teleport back to my base. I was within the area of her teleport, so I could have just teleported to literally any other teleport point. I suck. So I could have just teleported over here and then like driven my motorcycle over. But I'm an idiot. Am I on the same world as our bases? Yes. Ooh, gold nugget. Ooh, piece of candy. Be careful, it's a trap. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Yo, what's up, JP? Love to see a new face in the chat. How are you doing on this fine day? For all of you who are new to the channel, don't forget to like, subscribe, or follow. I have to get back into the habit of saying that. Gotta grow this channel. We only had 360 folks. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. Come on out, Jelly Bean. Heal me. I love my little Jelly Bean so much. It's freaking adorable. Are we? Are we French? Yes. You are? Really? Je parle un peu de français. I took 3 years of French in high school, but I only took French in high school because the girl I had a crush on took French in high school, and so I didn't actually learn very much French. I was a little distracted. Just a little distracted. What can you say? Well, there you go. Copper. Need more of this. Does that mean the JP stands for John Paul? Or Jean Paul? Hey, level 46. Booyah. I need somewhere to put all these tungsten shotgun shells. I might actually have to make a new... Wait. Nah, we're good. La 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 la. Put that in there. Let's put the SMG ammo in there. No, actually, I'm playing with a whole bunch of people from chat right now. This is our thermal tower here, and these are all of our different bases. We have a whole maxed out hive. We have 16 people, 14 distinct people with 2 alts, but most of our bases are all around the thermal tower already. So yeah, we have tons and tons and tons of players with us. But Darkling in the Twitch chat is here. Loki, Skoski is here. TPG is here, although he's not in the chat right now. Craft Stealer gets in the chat sometimes. Mother Sorrows gets in the chat sometimes. Who am I missing? Mr. Lothar's in the chat sometimes. Who's Sleepy Party Wizard, who's also actually another streamer, is in the chat sometimes. And Sully. I think it only needed 400. Loki. You know, honestly, JP, I usually play a lot of solo myself. Since I've started streaming, though, people have been asking to come and join me. And so we've been doing that. This game is actually pretty good for solos because a lot of the mechanics are designed to allow solos to participate as well. So like even these thermal towers, if you happen to be on our server, you could come over here and attach your base to our little group of bases, and then we could give you permissions in the thermal tower, and it would be like you were part of our hive, even if you weren't part of our hive. So you can kind of temporarily find little groups of people to come and play with, and you know, be around for thermal tower defenses and all kinds of cool stuff. So, you know, I think this game really has created a really positive environment. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a spare 400, then go ahead and put it in there, low-key, but I'm not... Like, we don't need to start the upgrade right now. We are pretty close to maxed out, and so we kind of need to be careful anyway about how many upgrades we do, because we need to have all of our defenses and stuff built before we worry about setting some of that stuff up. And it's going to take a lot. Hey, what's up, Sultan? Yeah, I'll show you the new map. Let's take a look. So the way the new map works is you start out at the Vena Fjord and Onyx Tundra. You can actually choose which one of these regions you want to start in, and the storyline can start from either of these places. Although I think Onyx Tundra is an easier start than Venafjord. The places in Venafjord are a little higher tier. And then you get, during phase 2, you get the Ember Strand here. So these two places are cold places, so you need cold resist. And this place over here is a hot place, so you need hot resist. And so the map is pretty small, but there's a lot of verticality and stuff to it, so it actually feels pretty big. But yeah, you just get this area up here. Now there is some area, like this area right here, that I was kind of expecting us to get, that for some reason we're not getting. And I'm a little confused about that. Like even this part right here. I know that this whole section over here was going to be part of another season. So maybe this is all going to be a part of another season and it's going to include this over here. I'm not really sure though. You play just Burn level 40? I'm actually playing both of the new guns right now. JP, I've got the fire gun, the shotgun, and I've got the new ice gun. And I'm playing kind of a crit thing, although honestly I don't think that the crit is really working out, so I'm probably going to switch to just status and elemental damage. But I'm not worrying too much about Burn or Frost Vortex, because a lot of the damage for these two weapons comes from sort of auxiliary bonuses. So I'll get extra Frost Vortex damage on my weapon or extra burn damage on my weapon mods, but the other mods are going to be just kind of utility mods that also have status and elemental damage. And I think that should be pretty good. It gives me an opportunity to have sort of two different kinds of damage. And I like it. It's not optimized. You know, it's not going to be a perfect build, but this game is fairly easy. So you don't really need optimized stuff. So, you know, you kind of get to just play whatever you want. And I really dig on that. And I'm level 46. I'll be level 50 here soon, I hope. Because I need to do some stuff. I want to get my last specialization. Do I have any? Ooh, I have a bunch of cradle things that I haven't unlocked yet. Let's see. What do we have? Frost Sense. Every time you summon Frost Vortex, Ice Crystal, or Ice Spike, frost damage plus 3% for 8 seconds. Stacking 12 times. Dang, that's pretty good. For every 1 stack of burn triggered, burn damage plus 5% for 6 seconds. That one doesn't really matter for me because I want to blow up. I don't really care about Weak Spot. And I don't care about Unstable Bomber or Bounce. Fortress doesn't matter. Overload. Upon dealing Power Surge, nope. Hitting a marked enemy, nope. Fast Gunner, nope. And Tough Build, defeating a target in melee, nope. Okay, well we definitely want to take this Frost one. That's a pretty good one. Don't care about any of that. When fighting in a team, no. We'll probably take Deviation Master then. And summoning or handling deviation grants a shield equal to 30% of max HP, while the shield is active. Weapon damage reduction and status damage reduction to plus 10%. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, so we'll do both the deviation ones. I've actually started kind of using my deviation a little bit more. So maybe I'll actually get some value out of that. Just gonna wait for these last 3 to cook so I can take this out and start up some more tungsten. Because I needs it. I needs it so much. Take them steel ingots, start up some more steel. Alright, good. Getting all of our resources going. My stuff is cool. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm really enjoying this new season. I was a little bored the first week, but I don't even know what the word bored means anymore. The second week has been wildly exciting. I don't even know what to do about it. Yeah, see you next time, JP. Love having you around. Have you gone on the apple grind? I have not gone on the apple grind. Why would I need to grind apples? Is there something I can cook with apples that's super important? All-weather stew. Ooh, nice. Honey ginger mint. Ooh. Ooh, you don't even need any deviated crops for this one. Use to increase your max stamina by 30% and boost both heat and cold resistance by 30. Yo. You need apples to upgrade your tower? Say what now? I don't know about none of that. I don't think I like it. Why would the tower need apples? That's so freaking strange. I can't tell if Darkling destroyed all of her roof or if it's just not rendering. Hey, what's up, Kalon? I'm glad you came and stooped. I didn't realize you were on our server. Do you have a hive, Kalon? You need apples to make the growth boost fertilizer, and you need 71 on the growth boost to upgrade the tower. Needs fertilizers. Okay. Got it. Do mushrooms not make growth boost fertilizer in this one? Breeding boost. Mutation boost. Yield boost. Growth boost. Oh, no. You're right, it is apples. Mushrooms were the yield boost, not the growth boost. Got it, got it. Were you wanting to join us, Kalon? Did we, like, leave you high and dry and not invite you? I feel really bad about that. We have a couple of alts that are currently in our hive. We could bounce one of the alts, and you could come join us. I didn't mean to just leave you sitting out in the cold all by yourself, bro. But Khaleesi's got an alt, so we could bounce Callie. And we could throw you in. Yeah, I knew the yield and the breeding boosts, but I didn't realize that growth boost was apples. That sucks. Apples are a pain in the ass. Okay, yeah, let me get with Davitron, who's our hive leader. And let me see if I can't Okay, the loudest airplane in the world just flew by my house. Now I'm trapped. The only way to get apples is by breaking trees with the silver axe. Oh, are there not even any apple trees? Because you can break apple trees with any axe, and you should still be able to get apples. Wow. Yo, that sucks. Also, that's incredibly stupid. Yes, Darkling is playing with pants. I'm fairly certain. I haven't seen her running around with no pants. Although honestly, if she would run around without pants, she might really scare our enemies. And then maybe we wouldn't even have to fight, they'd just run away. It takes about 7 hours of breaking trees to get all the apples you need? Well, that's stupid. I am very unhappy about that. Very unhappy. I didn't say you were ugly, Darkling. I said you were frightening. Alright. If y'all give me just 1 second here, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. You know, when you put it that way, Skoski, it doesn't actually sound all that bad. I can do 30 minutes. Ugly and frightening are not the same thing, Nuclear. Not the same thing at all. There are definitely people who are not ugly, or who are ugly, who are not frightening. And there are some frighteningly beautiful people out there. Potato, potato? No. Not at all. Not at all. Alright. I sort of lost my train of thought here. Honestly, I think we just need a butt ton more steel. Because I need a lot of steel for these deviated power energy things. Okay, I keep hitting M instead of B. I just can't seem to get it right. Let's see, we need tungsten, stardust source, more fuses. The thing that I needed for fuses was copper ore though, so I can probably make a bunch more. Yeah, let's make a butt ton of fuses. What's up? We'll also need about 100 silver axes. Well, I don't want that. I don't want to do that at all. So what's going to happen is, I'm not going to. Alright, so we're going to get plenty of tungsten here. Maybe not plenty, but some. A couple hundred, which will give me about 3 or 4 more of these. Which is awesome. So let's go get some more steel. And we need Stardust Source. So the way we get Stardust Source is probably beat some bosses. Or, you know what I've noticed? There haven't been any of those mist events on this map. And that's kind of sad. I really liked the mist events. I wish that we still had those. So sad. Oil processing, just mine Star Trace. Yeah, if we had oil processing, it would definitely be a good idea. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, I just need a whole lot of it, and everybody's gonna need a whole lot of it. So I'm not worried about stealing yours. It just gives me something to do. I appreciate the offer. I gotta be doing something, though. As much as I would enjoy just sending you all out to do my bidding, wow, my motorcycle's almost broken. Let's go back to the base repair then. No sense in getting out here where things need to be repaired. Not repairing them. Wee! Oops. I died. That's twice now. The motorcycle got damaged and I didn't notice it was on fire. And it exploded. That's just what happens when you're a dum-dum. Sometimes the motorcycle explodes. Something else I need to do is I need to build a little box. We'll use this box right here, except we'll make it smaller. Yeah, 2x2 is probably big enough. And this is where we're going to put all of our power. Need more power. Reason we're going to put our power in here is because I'm going to put a heater in here with them and really crank up the temperature. Alright, do I have what I need for a heater? Nope, need 2 high voltage batteries. Let's go see about making some batteries. Because the hotter it gets, the more power I generate. We're gonna crank that up as much as we can. I believe the expression is crank it up to 11. What do we got over here? What do I need for some batteries? Some battery acid. Okay. Well, it's time to go farm acid. Where's a spot with some spawners? I can just keep killing things over and over and over again. I know there's a spawner over here. What's this place? Fire God Research Center? Definitely not. This place is over. Ooh, this place. This place has the types of enemies I'm looking for. So we're gonna cruise over here. Kill all these nerds. Hello world is level 11. Give me your acid. Give me more acid. We got a cooler in base, gives minus 20. Nice. What you really need though is a heater. Ooh. Am I gonna be able to get that? Oh yeah. Got my acid. Why is there a big dude? Oh, get nuked, bro. Get nuked. You suck. Ooh. Gosh, I love zip lines. Such a cool little ad. Oh, where does this one go? This one goes way over there. I thought it just went to this roof. But it actually takes you all the way across this lava spot over here. Boop. Ooh, and a spawner. Spawn me in some dudes. There we go. I feel like my house is gonna fall down around my ears here. We have so much wind going on right now. I don't like that angle. I don't want to accidentally hit the spawner. Whoa. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. Is this an incredibly boring way to farm acid? Absolutely. It's fairly efficient. It would be better if I had like 2 or 3 spawners. Then I'd be super stoked. 1 spawner is good enough. It's also kind of out of the way, so we want to run much less of a risk of some random person coming by and just blasting it. Because they're not, you know, paying attention to what it is that I'm doing specifically. Which is totally understandable, because I've totally done that to people before. Well, I wouldn't really get mad, I just like, you know, being able to come over here and be kind of in my own little world. And obviously the best way to do this, because every enemy has the potential to drop stuff for each person in your team, would be to just have teammates here as well. And then you'd get, you know, as much as 4 drops per enemy that you're killing. And that would really crank up the efficiency on it. But even doing it by yourself, this is fairly easy and efficient. Oh, there's a boss. Okay. I see you out there, buddy. I'm probably gonna go kill that dude. The enemy didn't spawn out here. Get fucked on, dude. Give me some acid. Ooh, got an artisan's touch and 5 acid. What's up? What's up? Man, I'm really feeling good about this game. There are some obvious problems with it, but I just enjoy it. They're doing a really good job. It's becoming obvious to me that it's not necessarily a game that a ton of people are going to dedicate just an astronomical amount of time to, like a lot of popular MMOs. You know, it's not a life sucker game like your typical MMO is, but it is a lot of fun. And because it's not something that you necessarily need to dedicate every minute of every day to, because the seasonal system allows you to sort of hop in and out without really negatively impacting your progression. As long as you intend to play the game for a month or so, then you hop in, you do a season, and then maybe you take a break. I really like the way this game is formatted. Go to oil defend, you will get more acids. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if anybody's doing oil defenses right now, though. We did do that yesterday. We did some oil refineries. Just like the whole hive came. And we did a bunch of oil refineries. We did like, I don't know, 10 or so, 10 or 11. And we got tons of acid from that. But those are a finite resource. And this is an infinite resource. Which makes it pretty cool. Somebody's having like a party down the street from my house. Okay, where are these things spawning at? What's going on here? What are you doing to me, game? What am I getting hit by? I am so confused. Okay, well, you're boring me. You're not going to keep giving me things to kill. Then you have no purpose. I love that there's just a random disassembly bench in here. Oh, good. Ooh. 2 paper dolls. 2 paper dolls. Do. Ooh, this goes all the way up to the top here. No. Why did you do that to me? Okay, it's fine. He was able to get up, but now there's an invisible wall. And this stupid zip line's in my way. And I'm trapped. Okay. Ooh. An order keeper. These guys are gruesome. Let's fight it. If you're not even gonna fight back, get out of the lava, you idiot. He's still in the lava. Let's go fly over here. Maybe he'll chase us and get out of the lava a little. Where'd he go? He's way up there. Come down here. Oh, somebody killed him. You freaking nerd. What a dipshit. I am less than pleased. So many storage crates. My goodness. My goodness gracious. Ooh, jump puzzle. Oop. Nope. Just random BS. Whoa. Not really sure what just happened. Where'd you come from? I thought you died. An orange pie. Ooh, what's up with you? You need to calm down, forecaster. Another artisan's touch. And some hot dog shorts. It's been a while since I've really just taken the time out to run around in the zones, kill a bunch of things and pick up a bunch of stuff. In the Prismverse season, I didn't really feel like I ever did that. And even in my season 2, I didn't really do a ton of it. But I'm really enjoying. There's just something fun about shooting guns in this game. And killing the enemies. So even though they're fairly simple, just running around, nuking enemies, having a good time, looting stuff. There's, especially this season, there's so much more stuff to loot. I feel like you're just constantly picking up tons of things. Oh, one of those people that needs to be brought out into the light. I've never seen any of them here. I feel shocked. Is this spotlight good enough? It does not appear so. I don't have a Kazuchio on me. That's too bad. Did I get that one? Yes, I did. Alright. Well, we'll just leave that enemy be. So something I haven't seen also is I have yet to see a super anomaly. We're supposed to have 3 different kinds of super anomalies in this season. I don't know if they're not coming until later, or what's going on, but I'm a little sad. I like the super anomalies. They're a little difficult, and you know, they'll probably kill me a bunch of times. But I would very much like to see one in this season. I think they're a good idea, and I think they should definitely be added in to more of the seasons and more of the content. Okay, come in here a little ways. Let me get around you. Put your pain in the butt. But we'll see. Maybe they'll get added into future, you know, because they were really, really hard in the first week of season 2. Like, all they did was kill you, and there was just, like, nothing you could do about it. And so maybe they decided to hold off until week 3 of this season before they dropped him on us and let them kick our butts. Which honestly would be kind of nice. I think I wish they would have stuck with having him in from the very beginning, because they added a real sense of danger to wandering around and investigating things. But this game is supposed to be really casual friendly, and if you did that, then a lot of more casual players would have had to have been spending more time playing the early week. And while that would have been great for more hardcore players like me, because I felt like I didn't quite need to spend enough time in the first phase, that would have really caused some of the more casual players difficulty. So overall, I suppose it's a good thing to go ahead and do that. The fact that these peeps don't die— oh, no you did not. And explode on me. It's too bad that these guys don't die to the lava. Hey, whoa. Why are you still chasing me, dude? Just fuck off home. There's nothing here for you. Or maybe they just said that there were going to be super anomalies, and they just never added them at all. For whatever ridiculous reason. Alright, we have 100 acid. That's enough for what I'm trying to do right now. So we're just gonna carry on. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are gone. Do it. To be done. I don't know what to tell you. We'll make 4 of these batteries. That seems like a good idea. We only need 2. the heater, but then I'll have a couple extras, and that'll be fine. Picking up silver PX for 30 silver ore each, getting myself 3 to farm apples. Hey! That's pretty good. Thanks for doing that, Loki. I just dropped like 1,000 silver ore in the tower. So if you need some silver ore for that, you know, just go take it out of there. I don't actually need to go in there. I can just build from right here. Facilities, functional facilities, electric heater. So I imagine that if I place it right there, we'll get this whole area. Does it need energy? It doesn't need energy. That's funny. You power the electric heater with energy from this thing, and then it produces extra energy. It's like an infinite energy glitch. Oops, I was talking to myself again. So this is bumping this by 20 degrees. So it should get, well, it should only get like 0.4% that way. It's actually not great. No, it's every 1 degree over 10. So this should be getting 2%? 2%. Yeah, so it should be getting an additional 2%. So that 40.2 watts should have gone up. I'm very confused. Well, we're gonna keep playing with these things. Yeah, the tower upgrade did finish, TPG. We're at 80% right now, so I haven't added another bonus to it. Because I don't want to get all the way to 100 before we're ready to start the fight. But yeah, the upgrade finished and it works. We have my deviant power generators working. And it looks like we have everything to get this one. Beneath the thermal tower have been... The underground veins beneath the thermal tower have been activated, upgrading the existing vein resource level by 1. And And do we have all the stuff for this one? No, we need platinum crystals. When facing a colossal, all-player weapons with within thermal tower range gain a 500% increase in range, plus 30% boost to damage and psi intensity. Nice. Good thing you said that, because I would have just done another upgrade without knowing. Yeah. Yeah, we're at 80%. Another upgrade would probably take us to 90, which is probably okay. So I don't think we have to worry too much. But, you know, I also don't know exactly what we want to do. Oh, here's the fertilizer one. Yield boost, breeding boost, growth boost. And this is deviation probability of all planted crops by 30% within the radiation range. Okay, well that's not terribly important. Do we have enough people online to do a purification? Probably. But the problem is that none of our bases are ready for purification, TPG. I mean, we need buku defenses, and we don't have squat for defense right now. It's actually kind of pathetic. So we gotta get all of our outer bases in a good position to be fighting, or we would just get raffle stomped. We don't want that. Do they definitely arrive from the outer edge, or can just spawn anywhere? You know, honestly, I don't know, Darkling. I assume that they come from the outer edge. Like, when you do a regular purification. But I don't have any basis for knowledge on that. There we go. Zombie did one today. Looks like they come from the outer edge. I'm really excited about doing this purification, though. I feel like it's going to be pretty crazy. Be crazy. Oh, shoot. Look at all these resources. Let me know when you do it. I'll come help out if I'm online, of course. Yeah, absolutely, zombie. Absolutely, and that goes for anybody. If you're on NAX0001 and you see, I'll probably try and be streaming while we do them just because they're super interesting. So you're always welcome to come over and shoot at some things with us. You're also welcome to come and attach your bases to our tower. We're going to get low-key in the hive, and then I think that's pretty much it. We do have one other alt in the in the group. I want to make sure that that spot stays open for somebody who may or may not ever join us, but who's part of Smoking Rabbit's group. And we just want to make sure that we can get that person in. If they ever decide to join, they work a lot and stuff, so sometimes they just don't have the ability. So we'll see. Sorry, not low-key, we're getting Elon in. Jesus. I know how to word. But yeah, we can have 24 people at this thermal tower. So you don't have to necessarily be a part of the hive to reap the benefits of the thermal tower. I promise to take my pants off when Kalon joins. You gotta scare him away. It wasn't a challenge, Darkling. It was an observation. Well, at least we're gonna have some fun. Come on, where's my steel hat? I need more iron ore. The last melon. Well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna join now. Don't let her scare you off, Kalon. The rest of us are normal, I swear. I'll protect you from the scary Darkling, I promise. Two apples so far. Good job, Loki. La 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 la. Farming all the resources. Farming all the resources. There aren't really very many resources out here on this big rock. This game needs a trade channel these days. I mean, it really does. It really does. Which is great. I think it's fantastic that the game is promoting trade and stuff so much. The problem is they've created a trade system that's extremely difficult to interact with, because the only way to really trade is in the chat, especially for some important things like specializations and structures and stuff like that. And we need to be able to trade those things more consistently. And so you almost need like a forum channel where people can post up the specializations that they have, that they're willing to trade with others, and what their expectation is for trade and return. And or make it so that you can create structures and then itemize those structures and then trade those structures through your vending machines. So if I get a specialization that gives me really good furnaces, then I should be able to just make those furnaces and then pick them up as items and put them in my vending machine to trade. Because the way things are now, you have to trust people way too much, right? You're giving people access to your storage and access to, building your base and all kinds of stuff. And while you could stop them fairly quickly, if they really wanted to, they could do quite a bit of damage to your base before you manage to stop them. And they could, run off with your materials. And so I really don't like it as it exists. I'm fine with the vending machine thing. I'm fine with the fact that vending machines are, just randomly placed throughout the world. I enjoy just kind of walking around and seeing somebody's base and maybe going in to take a peek and seeing their base and seeing their vending machine and then saying, okay, oh cool, well let me just see what this person has. And so it gives this sort of extra thing to be exploring when you're out and about in the world. And I like that. I think it's really fun. But it needs to have more potential and it needs to have more options because we want to trade everything, right? We want to trade deviations and you can't sell deviations. We want to trade all kinds of different stuff. And a lot of those things just don't have the ability to trade 100% in your vending machine, and that's just silly. Like, you've made this wonderful system so that we can trade all these things, and you've made interacting with other people a super important part of the game, and then you've not given us the ability to trade some of the thing. I don't think it would be difficult to make the structures itemizable, right? So you could just pick them up. I think that'd be fairly simple. And so I'd love to see that happen. I could be talking out of my ass. I'm not a game developer, so it may be super difficult to make these things itemizable, but whatever. I have excess blueprints on my main, and it seems completely random which ones you can sell in the vending machine. Yeah, for sure. For sure. What did I come back here for? I don't even know. Not to pick that up. What in the hell are you doing, TPG? You crazy bastard. Let's make a whole lot of steel ignats. And some more glass. And some more stenchard brick. Honestly, maps probably... Oh. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Honestly, maps probably need a central marketplace where people can put their vending machines if they want to. I agree with that. And honestly, just make it in every single city. Right? There's plenty of cities in every world. So just every city has a spot. And... Or even just make it one vending machine, right? You don't make the vending machine in the cities. You can just go to the vending machine in the cities to sell items like an auction house, but centralized to each city. Or something like that. Now, I know they've mentioned that they're never going to do anything like that. They like having vending machines be in player bases and stuff too much. I didn't realize 7 Days to Die was a multiplayer game. I thought 7 Days to Die was a single player game. Or like a small group game. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. I like that you put 2 pumpkins over here. 2 jack-o'-lanterns. Very, very interesting. I love games like that. When this channel starts doing really well, we're gonna see about getting some servers for some survival games. Like an Ark PvE server. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe do like some Enshrouded. I don't know. There's a lot of really good games out there that you can have private servers for. And I would love to be able to do something like that with the income from this channel. I'm just not doing anything right now. I wish that we had pro mode silos available. I'd go farm some silos, but I don't want to waste my controllers on normal modes. Need premium barrel fuel. Do we have anyone that is crafting that? I don't think so, TPG. I think somebody might have the super refinery though. And if you have the stuff for it, I can make you these deviated powers. I really don't want to take your acid, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I can make you these deviated generators, and maybe you could get some super refineries in your base. Start going after it. Oh, okay. My acid from yesterday. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for making that for me. Oh my goodness, we got so much steel going. That's so good. I don't even remember why I needed steel. Well, actually I do. It's for the structures, which I need to start getting working on. Actually, that's what I need to be doing. I need to start building my little pillboxes. So I think kind of what I want to do is I want to place a single triangle foundation. Let's just experiment a little. So we place a triangle foundation down, and you should be able to put a turret on that triangle foundation. I don't have turrets unlocked, so we can't look at that. But you should be able to drop one down, and then I was thinking maybe using the sandbags, which I would also need to unlock. So let's go see about unlocking that mimetic. Basic defenses, right? Yep. So then what I kind of want to do is I kind of want to put sandbags in front of it. And we'll maybe raise it up just a little bit higher, because we don't want the sandbags to be in the way. But then we'll drop sandbags kind of in front of these, like this. And bammo. And then we'll just do this all the way across. And we'll put triangle foundations, and those sandbags will just keep melee enemies from getting all the way to the turrets. And then the ranged enemies will have to be killed by us And so we'll keep track of the ranged enemies with our longer range weapons. And then I'm just going to put a whole line of sandbags and turrets across here. And you get 99 defensive structures. So I'll put the turrets here, I'll get some fire traps, I'll get just all kinds of different stuff. And start really going ham on that. But I want to keep all of my turrets and stuff as low to the ground as possible. Because, you know, enemies start coming in, and most of the enemies are going to be walking. And so I don't want the turrets to miss those enemies. And then I want us to focus primarily on the big cheeses. And then maybe behind this, I'll put like a bigger wall so that the flying enemies don't just circumvent my structures. And then we can stand up on top of the wall and fire at the enemies. But how many hit points do these structures have? Do sandbags seriously only have 300 hit points? My goodness. Those things are almost useless, aren't they? What about these? These are pretty strong. Right? What do these got? 3,200. Okay. So instead of sandbags, we'll use these. I might have 2 rabbit first, Goski. I don't honestly know off the top of my head. I have 1 rabbit fur. Oh, nope, there's 11 rabbit fur. Here you go. I got you. Boop. Yeah, so we'll use these, and then I'll put my triangle foundations high enough that my shotguns can shoot over the top of that. And we'll just line these up all the way across. Maybe 2 or 3 deep even. So that they have to get through lots and lots of walls. Be able to do that. And we'll set it back a couple. So we're not all the way up to the edge. So that there's space. If they spawn inside of your area, I'm not really sure. Honestly, I'm not even all the way to the edge of the thermal tower area. The thermal tower radius is like way out here. Oh, no, I might have been at the edge. Or maybe you just have to be inside of a territory to see that notification. I really don't know. Well, whatever it is, we want to make sure that we have enough room, just in case. Made some Gatling turrets on top of my base. Should I move any of my defenses to help out the hive? Let's see. You're at the edge over there, sort of. So your defenses are probably best served defending your base. Although... So if you take a look... No, it only goes 2 territories out. You're on the edge. Okay. Cool. So if you take a look at some of your defenses, TPG, they're super duper high. And so if you look at the way your base is kind of structured, what's going to happen is the walking enemies are going to come up and they're going to stand right here and start attacking your base, right? And so there's no base out here to defend you. Because technically you're at the edge, I think. Yeah, you're 2 out, so you're an edge piece. So what I would do, you have 99 defensive structures that you can build now. So you only have 18 defensive structures now. You have 70 defensive structures to go before you hit your maximum. So you've got all this space down here, and you've got all this space out here. So instead of putting your defenses on your base, I would leave your base where it is, and then maybe come out 2 or 3 squares, and then start building things like little pillboxes that are pretty low to the ground so that they can shoot ground targets. And I would line your whole base with a wall that's slightly lower than your pillboxes, so that walking enemies can't just walk up to your base. So the wall needs to be low enough that your turrets can shoot over the top of it, and that enemies' heads can be visible above the top so that they can be fired on. But then you need, a couple of layers, and I think these defensive pieces that you can get are actually really good. These ones that take sintered bricks, steel, and logs give 3,200 defense. So they're pretty powerful. So if you made a whole line of those, and then here where you're building this little wall right here, you can put your turrets here. And then even behind that, you would make a taller wall. And then we could stand on top of that taller wall, and that taller wall would block flying things from just flying in and destroying your base. So it would give them a catching point. And then we can fire on them. So we'll focus on flying enemies because there aren't really great defenses for flying enemies. But we do have really good defenses for ground enemies. Or you could even make a couple of layers, right? So in Ark, what we always did was you would build a wall across your base, and then you would build protrusions at each floor of that wall that were sticking out, and then you would put turrets on each of those protrusions. And because we can build 100 turrets apiece, we can kind of do that here. So I'll kind of show you what I mean. So you would build your foundation like this, and then you would take and you would build your wall on the front of your foundation, because you don't want your foundation to get killed and then just the whole thing breaks, right? And then at every tier of that wall, you would put a protrusion, and then on each of those protrusions, you would put a turret. Now, the turrets in Ark were much better about shooting down or up, but because we have enemies that come at us at different levels, if you put, shotgun turrets down here so that they could fight off melee enemies, and then if you put rifle turrets at the next 2 tiers so that they could fight off the ranged flying enemies, and then all the way up at the top, you would put another platform, and you would have, a ramp or a zip line or something that would allow us to get up there. Then we could stand up there in relative safety and fire down on everything and pick good targets and stuff like that. Because we have so many defensive options this season, because you get 99 defenses. You can even, depending on how many turrets you end up using and how much stuff you have, right, you have lots of different defensive options. You have flamethrower traps, you have gravitational traps that will hold enemies still so that your stuff can nuke them. You've got updraft cannons, so this is a great way for us to be like jumping around and getting where we need to in your base. You've got spike traps that you can lay across the ground. You've got fire traps here that I think geyser up stuff from the ground. So just lots of different options for your defenses. So the best thing to do is going to be to just set yourself up a wall and then get yourself some different levels. And then just start kind of seeing what you need to do. I mean, this thing's 18 across, right? Or 15 across? I don't remember. Let's fly. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't see it. I think I can count them this way, and it's a square, so that'll be fine. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so it's 18 squares across. So you could have 3 tiers of turrets on every square. And that would only be 60 minus 6. So that would only be 54 of your 99 defenses. So you can rock 54 turrets across here, which is why you need so much power. Because each turret takes 6 watts? Yeah, each turret's taking 6 watts, unless you have the reduction in power. So 54 times 6 is 300 and something. So that's already like all the power you have available, which is why you need things like these fire traps and stuff that don't take any power, that you can just plunk down everywhere too. So our outer structures are looking at having a ton of power requirement, which is why we're going to also need to pump up the heat and start running our Chaosium so that these deviated power supplies, because, you know, we're looking at potentially being able to bring in a Chaos Weaver, but this is phase 2. We still have phase 3 and phase 4, and I imagine things are going to get more difficult for purifications during those phases. So, you know, we're potentially spawning a Chaos Weaver this time, but we may be able to spawn 2 or 3 Chaos Weavers next phase. I don't know that that's true, but it seems reasonable to me that it could be. But then we can extend this wall all the way around, right? Everybody can join the wall together. And then there's no... And I guess the other thing is, some people are going to have to cover 2 sides. So people who are in the corners are covering 2 sides. So that's going to limit their ability to have defenses. So like, what is this? Is this Low-Key's base over here? So instead of just having 18 across, Low-Key actually has 36 that they've got to cover. I upgraded you to stone. Shut up and take it. You upgraded my whole base to stone? Why would you do that? It doesn't even matter. I have gave everyone permission in Hive as of now. Build permissions so they can add walls to my other walls. I make... Okay, awesome. I mean, I'm eventually going to tear this down, Darkling, is what I'm talking about. Because it's going to have to move back so I can build defenses in front of it. But thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you worry about me. This is why the interior folks, because we're going to be using so much power on defenses out here, that's why the interior folks are going to be more focused on things like farming and stuff like that. Although we don't have all of our people over here, so there aren't actually a ton of interior people. I actually think Darkling is the only one that doesn't have some side that faces the open. But yeah, lots and lots to do. Absolutely. We need lots of materials. Let's make some aluminum. Crash my bike into your place. Getting there. That's okay. I don't mind. Crash away. Nice. Good job, Ski. Good job. And we don't necessarily have to get this done today either. Right, this is a long-term project. As long as everybody is working towards getting their defenses up on their outer edges, then we can sit at tier 11 on our thermal tower forever. We've got pollution now, which is great. We've got plenty of options for getting more electricity. Like, we're doing just fine. So this game just isn't that stressful. So over the course of the next 2 or 3 days, you know, as long as everybody starts getting their bases built up, starts getting defenses made, starts getting a wall put up, then we have more than enough opportunity to get everything done. That's not where that wall's going to go, though, so destroy it. The heat is a big issue, and we're going to make it hotter. We need to pump up the temp, because we need that extra temperature for people to be able to get the maximum out of their generators. Because if I can only make 6 generators, and we're only getting 40 something per generator, which I don't even understand how that's happening. But if I can only make 6 generators, then we need... That's 240. So even at 50, that's only 200, that's only 300 watts. And at 6 watts per turret, and 50 something turret options, we're looking at taking up more than 300 watts. So, was there a territory expansion mimetic that I missed? No, there was not a territory expansion mimetic. Everybody's base is the same size this time. I think they did that for the sake of snapping and getting around your thermal tower. So your base is exactly the same size as the thermal tower's base area, which is super convenient. And honestly, I kind of hope that they just keep the thermal towers in every scenario in the future. And I hope that they keep that structure the same. Yes, I have been totally muted. Sorry. I am a dum-dum. You don't have to worry about honeycombing things and stuff when you're playing against NPCs because they're idiots. So they'll just be dumb, and you can just count on that as part of your defenses. So I'm putting this whole wall here across, and this is where we're going to build everything for all of our turrets. Now, part of our defenses need to be facilities, and we go to defenses here. Oh, see, this is also going to eat up part of your defenses, I guess. But I think that's going to be okay. And we'll put these out in front of these. So our turrets will be able to shoot over these. Hopefully. Nope, I'm out of logs, okay. But our turrets will be able to shoot out over these. And our walking enemies will get caught on these. So we're going to have 18 more of our defensive structures here. And then out in front of this even, I might put some flame traps or something like that. Let's see. Need more logs. No problem. Logs are easy peasy. I got a chainsaw. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom 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 doom. Defense. I really like the way these kind of snap and place. They don't have to be super high. That works really well, actually. Then we're going to take more structures. We're just going to put triangles. Not put triangles across the tops of these? Okay, so I think these are actually in the way of some of my triangles here. That's not good. Might have needed to move them out. Gosh darn it. That's too bad, because I really liked the way that was coming up. Because the triangle was going to go sort of just a little bit out over the top of it. And actually that was bad. Okay, so we need to clear this whole thing out. And we want to go another half step. Facilities, defense. What is this? Darkwood gate, wood thick core fence. So instead of being right on there, we go a half step. There we go. There we go. And then straight across here. So all of my walking creatures should get caught on these and should attack them. I could put another layer here. I don't think that's necessary. We'll see when we actually do a defense. But this should be acceptable. And then I'm just going to come across and put triangles here, and this is where my shotgun turrets are going to go. I'm going to put shotgun turrets right here on all of these so that they can fire at this first layer of walking enemies, these melee type enemies. And then above, I don't know if I'm going to do 2 layers of rifle turrets or 1 layer of rifle turrets. I think it'll depend on... Oh, I still can't place these here, huh? Okay, well, let's get rid of these. And we'll see what I can do. If I can make them lower, something like that, or maybe I need to get rid of all of this side and try and raise those up a little. Might be the play. Here we go. These will go in after. Oh, nice. We can actually lower those down. So this one went a little too high. There we go. There we go. All right, nice. So this will be where all my shotgun turrets get placed across this lower tier here. And they'll fire over the top of these at any walking things. They should be extremely powerful. That should be really good for our defenses. And then we're going to go build another couple of structures here. We just want... Oh, we're out of sintered brick. Bummer. So it's going to be a pretty massive build. But it will be extremely well defended that way. And then we'll put another roof across the top back here with some staircases and stuff so that we can move along this back edge on the top and just fire down. And then I'll put a zip line. Actually, I'll probably move this zip line up to the top so that you can just, bam, get right up on top of there. And that way we can move around as much as we need to. And this will allow us, if we all get nice big defenses like this, then that'll give us the opportunity to try and really push our purifications and see how far we can take the corruption or the... whatever it is we have to purify out of this. Hang on, let me go check. I want to get the right word. I'm going to have to read up on this tower and see what the game plan is looking like. I mean, the tower's pretty simple. You use Chaosium to upgrade it and to change the temperature in your area. And what happens is, as you use up more and more Chaosium and upgrade this thermal tower more, you get Chaosium waste. And if this waste, I believe, gets over 100%, then it starts to do damage to your thermal tower, which could destroy it. So you have to purify that Chaosium waste, and when you do that, the radiation of the Chaosium draws in a bunch of enemies, and then you have to defend it. And the more percentage of waste you have before you start the purification, the more and stronger enemies that you can spawn. If you have 100%, then you have the ability to spawn a Chaos Weaver. So what I really want to do is, definitely not for the first one, but eventually what I would like to do is I would like to push this Chaosium waste by just doing as many upgrades as we can while repairing and utilizing resources to keep the thing alive while we try and push waste and push waste and push waste. And then hit a big purify, right? If we could get this up to like 200 or 250%, and then hit a purify, and just see how crazy can we make those purifications. And it might end up destroying everybody's bases, and that might be hilarious, honestly. If it spawned more than one Chaos Weaver, like, that would be insane. So I really want to see if that's possible. Honestly, it probably caps at 100%. It might. It really might. But maybe it doesn't. And if it doesn't, then we can have some fun. Never know until you try, right? And like I said, I mean, maybe it gets everybody's bases blown up. But this game is pretty forgiving. And even if we all get our bases blown up, it won't really matter. And it's super duper fun. Yeah, so the corner people are going to have some difficulty. I guess actually technically I'm in a corner over here too. So I need to build across my other side over here as well. I don't think temperature is going to increase as we go. We have the ability to increase the temperature by spending Chaosium. And we need to do that because my specializations allow us to get more power. I have generator heat dissipation. So I can get up to 40% additional power per generator if we pump the heat way up where our generators are at. And that'll just give us the ability to have way more turrets and stuff. But it looks like I need more stingered bricks. So I gotta get more freaking... Gotta get more freaking stuffs. Yeah, we definitely need to get more heat. That's why I picked this area. The area that I'm in specifically only has 10 degrees. But as we get closer into the center here, we actually hit a 30-degree spot. And so I was trying to extend that 30 degrees as much as possible. I didn't really seem to get it the way I wanted, but if the thing requires at least 60 degrees, I don't think you can get it hot enough. At least not your base. That's probably true. But we will see. It has to get to 20 degrees. And then every degree over 20 gives it 0.2%. And then every degree over 60 gives it 0.5. Up to 40. So it doesn't have to get all the way to 60. I believe that's what it says. Let's see. Yeah, so every degree over 20 gives a 0.2%, and then every degree over 60 gives a 0.5%. So you need 80 degrees over 60 to get all 40. But you're already getting 40 degrees to 60. 0.2 times 40 is 8%. Yeah, so you only need to get 32%. So you only need to get... I don't know. You only need to get 64 degrees over 60. So if you can get to 125 degrees, you can max this out. Unless these two things stack, in which case it's less. But yeah, no, I don't think that I'm going to get all the way up there on my base. But I think maybe these bases in the middle can. Right, because these ones down here have 30-degree areas to start. You can get 20 degrees from an electric heater. You can get more than 30 degrees from here. You could... I don't know. I really don't know how we're going to do it. We're going to try, though. We're going to get as much heat as we possibly can. Unfortunately, the heaters don't stack, so you can only use one heater. And honestly, my heater doesn't appear to be doing anything over here, because this is still saying it's at max 40. And if I come over here and I turn this off, it still says 40.2. So I honestly don't know what the hell's going on. It definitely increases the temperature for me, but it doesn't seem to be increasing the temperature for this thing. So I'm not really sure what's up. Yeah, I mean, it does say environmental tip, but that thing changes the environmental temperature. It says facilities, function facilities, portable heater, it emits heat when turned on, keeping it... Oh, never mind, it doesn't say. Now, because it works, the heaters work on like your electric furnaces and stuff. Because I also have bonuses here based on temperature. For every 5 degrees, and these work. So I don't really know exactly what the requirements is or what works and what doesn't, and you know, I mean, we're still in the exploratory phase. We don't know everything about this scenario yet, and there's always the possibility that something is broken or bugged or something like that. I mean, I saw somebody the other day with a generator like mine that was giving out like 800 watts. There's no way that's even possible. I'm sure there was a bug involved or something. They probably had to maybe turn something off, or they were trying to fix something and maybe it broke it. I don't know. Don't know at all. It always says it's boosted even when it's not. Oh, maybe it's not working then. Maybe those heaters don't work. Who knows? But what would be really the point in those if they didn't work? Like, it would kind of be useless. Hey, nice. What's up, Lothar? The heaters are for you, not your structures. Eh. Maybe. I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. It shouldn't be the case. If it is the case, then that was dumb. That was a bad decision, and they should change it. Because, honestly, it creates kind of a fun situation if the heaters are for your structures, where, you know, you're actually having to pay attention to where you place things, because the heaters have a relatively small area, but you wouldn't be able to, like, place your furnaces and then, you know, place a heater next to the furnaces if they were right next to your crafting station, right? Because you'd get yourself too hot. And so you're going to have to go in and, you know, go get your metals and move it around, and it kind of makes your base more interesting if you have to do that stuff instead of just being able to plunk everything down right next to each other and not have to worry about it. I think that's kind of boring. Giving something more that you can think about is cool. Any hive grind going on? No, I don't think we have anything going on as a group right now. The big deal is just getting all of your resources that you need. You're going to need a lot of sintered brick and a lot of steel to make these concrete structures right here, so that you can wall up on your open facing side, so that any creatures coming in can be defended against. So if you've got a side exposed, farm silos or bosses? What do you need to farm silos and bosses for, TPG? You need the source? Because I need some source too. But I also need freaking stintered brick. So silly. Need energy links, okay. Start a source for acid. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we need a whole lot of... We need to do... more refineries. We need to do all kinds of stuff. But I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Somebody said they're having problems with their generator. Let's go check. What's going on? Generator no worky. What if we move it? Still no worky. That's interesting. It should be working. Mine is working. Did you place it before or after we turned on the stuffs? Why am I invited to this team? Are we doing something? What is this? We are talking in this chat. That's interesting. Are you attached to the thermal tower? Speaking of which, is there anybody who isn't attached to the thermal tower? Who hasn't requested permissions? Because I don't think I can just give you permissions. I think you have to request permissions. And then I can give you the permissions. Right now we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us. It looks like Khaleesi and Rabbit and those folks. Because we have the extension, right? And we get 24 territories. And you're attached, and this is definitely a square, so it should operate in the corners here. This is strange. Alright, we're gonna get really stupid with it. We're gonna go all the way back into your furthest corner here. Okay. We're gonna take this thing all the way into the furthest corner and see if we can't get it to work as close as it can possibly get. Oh, I think it might just be a visual glitch. Because it says you're using 4. Power used is 4 watts. Max output is 35. So it must actually be working. It just isn't showing the particle effect. So I'm going to destroy it and then rebuild it because I have 2 perk generators. And destroying it, I should just get all your resources. And then I should just be able to plunk it down. There you go. Now it looks right. And then I'll move it back to where you had it. There you go. Should be good to go now. Of course. Do you have the resources needed for more of these? Do you want me to try and put you down some more? Looks like the only thing you're missing is tungsten ingots. Takes 100 tungsten ingots each, so. But other than that, you seem to have everything you need, so. Who's Mr. Belgian Fries? You're not talking to me, are you, Nuclear? I'm Mr. Belgian Fry. How am I Belgian Fries? What's a Belgian fry? I'm gonna Google Belgian fry right now. And if you're insulting me, we're gonna have words. Nope. It's just a food. It actually looks like a really delicious food. That's fine. You can throw hands, I'll duck. No big deal. Mr. PB&J Taco, that's right. Here in a minute I'm actually gonna have some more tacos. Cause I'm getting hungry. We just got some more strawberry jelly, and I'm very excited about it. Okay, so 3 tiers, 18 times 3, 54. I get 99, so I can't quite do 3 tiers. Plus I've got these, so I'm only going to be able to do 2 tiers of turrets. And I won't even be able to do 2 tiers of turrets completely. So I think we're going to go with the second tier as the place where we actually put the rifle turrets. That's funny, I was muted again, but that's pretty hilarious. The cave that you drown in with no water. The 24 and 18 is 42. So 42 on each side. It's also 48 times 6. 240, 8 times 6 is 6, so a little over 300 watts of power. So I think we'll actually be able to survive that. And actually, I guess I can probably set this back this far here. Oh, no, I can't. I can't. Because the other person has to be able to line up with me. So if we set it back, then we actually have to encroach on Darkling's territory. So I have to go all the way to the edge. And then they go all the way to the edge. I don't really like that. We might end up encroaching on Darkling's territory. I don't really know. I don't really know. Getting this all set up Hey, what's up? How are you, Deluxe? How are you? I don't care. Do what you need to do. Yeah, I mean, we might have to, just so we can keep it all squared off. So I'll cut, 3 or 4 off of here and come down, and then we'll encroach like 3 or 4 into your area, and then we'll go back out into. I think this is Craps Dealer out here. Or is this Party? No, this is Party Wizard. That also means, so those corners can actually be super well defended because Darkling gets the same 99 defenses. I'm doing really good. The stream's been going well. We've been getting lots of new subs and followers and stuff on Twitch and YouTube. I've been really enjoying this new scenario for the game. It's been a lot of fun. You do have 99. Surely you have 99. Yeah, while I'm in your territory, it says 0 of 99 defensive structures. Which is weird, since you have like 4 defensive structures. Am I the one that's bugged? Does everybody else only see 12? Yo, that would suck if we don't get 99 defensive structures. This is gonna be way too hard without more defenses. Yeah, everybody says 0 of 99. I think I'm the one that's bugged. Well, just scratch everything I've said so far then. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. I guess it's possible. Of course, in my base, it says 0 of 99 also. And I've been putting... I'm so futher-mucking confused now. Can I build defensive structures? Yeah, I don't have the stuff for that right now. Need to make more copper ingots. And I don't have any copper ore. Hang on just a sec. Get something down. I wonder, does that mean that I can, like, build in the thermal tower area? I can totally build in here. So this must be where the 0 of 99 comes in. So what are we even doing putting all of our bases around this thing? If I can have 99 turrets here, then there's no point in even having anybody's base here. Because we can have more defenses and have a better defensive position without everybody's base being in the way. And then, yeah, this is about to be stupid. I'm about to be super annoyed. Are you sure? Because it looked like I could. which sort of makes sense because it is kind of a base. So I sort of get it. Alright, let's cook some kava real quick. Let's just see what happens. So this game is kind of doing that meme. I don't know if y'all have ever seen this particular meme where it says, you know, we always hear about watermelon, but what about earth melon, fire melon, and wind melon? The elemelons? Okay, game. You gotta stop letting me walk into meshes that I can't walk out of. Because we have ice melons in this game. It's kind of doing that meme. I think it's pretty funny. All right. Oh, because you put one down. Got it. So hold up, though. I'm kind of curious. Let me go back into my memetics here. And... let me get rid of this. Actually, I want to keep that. Get rid of that. And then I'm going to take back the thermal tower. Oh, now it says 1 of 12 still. One sec. I want to see if it says the right stuff for me over here. Yeah, now it says 3 of 12. Well, I was getting 0 of 99. Well, I'm testing things too. I wanted to go check to see if I actually saw your answer as well. For your area. Yeah, now it says 0 of 12. So there was something about having the thermal tower memetic. It's fucking me up for some reason. Only 12, huh? Well, ignore everything I've said about building your defenses then. Because if you don't have 99, then none of it even matters. Oh, this says exceeds territory range. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can't build over here. Never mind. Mother pus bucket. This is gonna be rough then. I mean, I guess you can still kind of do the same thing, right? You still build the wall, and then you just have way less turrets. And instead of using turrets for defense, it seems like we can put as many of these gates as we want. We'll just put a bunch of gates. And we'll just shoot the enemies ourselves. We'll just layer it out 3 or 4 layers deep. And do it that way. But only 6 turrets a side. That sucks. See, it's 18 across. So every third one gets a turret. Oh no, every third one only gets 1 turret. So it's actually 2 turrets. So shotgun, rifle, shotgun, rifle, shotgun, rifle. And then on the other side, we'll have the same shotgun, rifle, shotgun, rifle, shotgun, rifle. Dude, that sucks. That sucks a lot. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, obviously people are succeeding, so it doesn't really matter. It must be fine. But we'll see what happens. Why was I borked? I was so excited for 99 defensive structures. So excited. Now I'm just sad. Ooh, we have enough. I can do this whole wish. Nice. Time to clear. Hey, Lone Wolf Hood, nice. And I got my fire boots. And I got my Lone Wolf gloves. Well, that's not what I was supposed to get. And a Lone Wolf mask. Dude, I got so much Lone Wolf pieces just now. Dang. 3 whole Lone Wolf BPs? What is up, y'all? You could get a Nutcracker and Gazuchio for extra defense. That's true. Lots of Nutcrackers. Lots of Nutcrackers, not a problem. And, you know, we've got creatures. We can, you know, raise up some bears and stuff like that and have them for defenses. So there's still lots of options. But I was just so excited to make a huge-ass turret wall like I always do in Ark. It's gonna be super fun. And I was really excited about it. And all of my excitement has now waned. No, raise up some bears, not riz up some bears. Although, my Riz is strong. I could probably Riz up a bear. I'm just saying. Other people see a bear in the wild and they run away. I roll a charisma check. I'm just saying. Because the bear's not expecting it, right? To the bear, you're just a meal. You show it the moves. It says romantic or sexual partner. Bears deserve a little romance in their lives too. I don't need to take them home. I just want to take them out for a little dinner and a movie. Right? Maybe a night of ballroom dancing. Why you gotta be so judgy? Haven't you ever seen Beauty and the Beast? If you take a monstrous creature out for a night of ballroom dancing, they might turn into a prince. Or eat you. I mean, that's a risk you take when you're looking for a prince. Or in my case, princess. Bear, why are you eating my future princess? Kalon. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Well, you gotta eat the bears. Alright, that whole conversation kind of went off the rails. But whatever. It's fine. It happens sometimes. Man, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed that I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I guess the goals are still the same, and I still just need to go get the resources and build up the walls and stuff, but it's making me sad. Nice. Gotta get them wishes, zombie. Actually, we need to go through here. Let's go look at all the things that I haven't upgraded that I probably can upgrade. Because I never pay attention to my blueprints. Especially my armor blueprints are in such a terrible state. Yeah, look at this, Jesus. Alright, well let's go down to here. Bunch of pieces for this one. And let's just add... I actually want the rocket launcher one. For the rocket launcher. Add a bunch of stuff there. Nice. Upgrade that up to a 4-star. And then, what about this one? Did we have any pieces for this? Nope. What about this? Do we have any pieces for the Dual Fury? Oh, we got so many pieces for the Dual Fury. My goodness. We're gonna take this all the way. Ammo. 5-star dual fury, baby. 5-star dual fury. Do we have any for this one? I think we might. Nope. Not quite enough. If I get both the oil field and stardust field in my thermal tower, does the water pumps get both? So far I've not been able to test that, Poppy, although people have told me yes, that they will get both. But we don't have both on ours yet, so I haven't been able to drop a water pump down and test. So I cannot say for certain. Sure, why not level that one up a little? We definitely have enough for this. We'll hit that with some of these right here. Okay, sounds good. Thanks a ton. I've asked at least 10 people, and only you had a decently convincing answer. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I do try. And I will always admit if I don't know for certain. I try not to just blatantly lie to people. Unless the game is blatantly lying to me. I think it's better to have your heart broken and not be able to do what you want to do than to think you're going to be able to do what you want to do and not be able to do it. As I just experienced with this stupid glitch that told me I was going to be able to build 99 turrets. And then it was taken away from me. I figured it out. If this has this face symbol here, it means I have pieces of specifically that gun that I can throw in here. So is this trying to go all the way up? Too bad. Ooh, I could take it all the way up. I kind of want to keep those long axe fragments for the long axe. Yeah, we don't need that to be 5-star. That's fine. Oh, that's right. That's already maxed out. Good for me. I really want to max out this gun. You can also change the tab to locked. Oh, it shows locked ones too. I don't think I actually have any locked ones. I don't ever lock them. But we could just use up a whole bunch of blues here. Tier this up to tier 5. I think we're gonna do it. Because I like this gun. This is that bounce LMG. And I really like it. Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough here. Nope. I mean, I guess I could use like a bunch of these. Oh, even so. Still no way. Dang. And, ooh. Oh, well, and then I don't have range. Whatever, we got a bunch of blue ones. Can we get this tiered up? Yeah, let's take this to a tier 3. Why not? And then we have some of these, right? Yeah. Tier up that rocket launcher. Party time. Excellent. Hey, got that bad boy maxed out. What about our grenade launcher? Nope. No way. Okay. Good deal. Let's go check out some armor blueprints. Just got the lone wolf hood. Oh, we need to go check on these boots first thing, actually. We just got these boots, and we got some fragments. Go ahead and get that tiered up one time. And we still got some of those. Okay, that's not good enough. Let's go check out some face masks. We don't have anything for the lone wolf. Wow, we've got a whole lot of these fragments for the The heavy. Could I always start with the chests and just tier up the chests of each type first? I feel like that's probably a good idea. This heavy duty chest is maxed out. Wow, a lot of my chest pieces are maxed out. Holy cow. That one's not maxed out, so let's put those pieces right there on that. Y'all wonder why I constantly die. Because I never use any of my resources to level anything up because I'm stupid. So, do we have any more chests? That one's full. So I can actually use, 16 of these. Whole lot of those. Let's tear that up for sure. Are these just chess pieces, or are these any of these? Agent set fragment. So those can go to any agent piece. So I don't want to use those up. What is this? Okay, don't have any pieces for that. That's fine. It did have some pieces for this. And do I have enough? Nope. Good thing is now they added mod conversion, so you can move 5-star to another weapon or armor. Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, it's nice, but whatever. Let's fuse these up. Unlock that set. Do I have more Snow Panther set pieces? But I probably want to unlock more pieces of the Snow Panther set. Alright, now let's go to these bad boys. So unlock that one. 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 Hey, did I get the whole Snow Panther set just now? I did get the whole Snow Panther set just now. Do I have any more to level up with? Nope. We already did all these torso pieces, so let's not worry about that. Let's do some pants. Nope. Nope. You know what? Let's just do pieces of sets first. And we'll just use... This is agent set pieces. We'll just use agent set pieces on it. Looks like we're going to be able to get this one tiered all the way up and maybe another one tiered all the way up. Let's see, we were at 100 and we were at base. So we're going to go down to 40, so it takes 55 of the fragments to upgrade a piece of armor to max. Which is pretty cool. Because I have plenty of pieces. Or a piece of purple armor to max, I should say. This one's already done. This is the Panther set. I get some hot dog shorts, I know. Got 30 of these, we'll get it almost all the way there. Just one off. Good deal. Wow, I've been neglecting this for way too long. What a scrub. Let's see, do I have any pieces of any legendaries that I can upgrade? Because I don't think that I do. Now, if I was trying to min-max my builds really hard, then the way I'm doing things is actually the wrong way to do it. What you would want to do if you were trying to min-max your build really hard is you would want to find the legendaries that you're going to use. And then you would want to just upgrade those legendaries with all of your resources and max out your legendaries. And then you would have like a really good 5-star build all the way around. So if you're a PvP player, absolutely do not do things the way I'm doing them. Because if you're a PvP player, then your star level is really going to matter for your build. And if you do things the way I'm doing them, then you're just going to end up with ultimately inferior gear. Even if you have more options, those options don't really mean anything in PvP. So if you're a PvE player strictly, then this is absolutely the fastest way to get everything started up, is to use just the pieces that are there for that specific item on that specific item. And until you tier something all the way up, you don't want to use your other pieces, or you don't want to use your fragments for things that aren't the piece that it's specifically assigned to. And that'll just make it faster overall to get everything to 5 stars. And that's ultimately what we want as PvE players, because we want to be able to make any build, any season. And so having everything tiered up is going to be the best way to do that. The hardest things to tier up are obviously going to be your non-set pieces, so your key items, because they don't show up nearly as often in the open world. But if you keep your eyes out, you'll get some. Oh wow, I can take that all the way up to 4, huh? I'm probably going to not do that right now, though. And then we want to go to masks. I don't have any more agent fragments. Well, I guess I do have some more agent fragments. I can tier this up 2 times. And I should have a couple of heavy-duty fragments. Oh, I don't. Get a couple of these. Bammo. Now, I should probably also go through and do all of my blues and just get them all maxed out at +3 or whatever, +4. But that sounds like way more effort than I'm willing to put in, so we're not going to do that. Looks like we've got a couple of purple boots for the key pieces. So we're going to get some of our key boots up, which will be nice. And we also have these gloves. We have a couple here. That's not quite enough. Not quite enough. Okay. The legendaries are just so freaking expensive, which is why I think a lot of people have started kind of investing in some purples, because you can get those purples upgraded really high, and a 5-star purple is definitely better than a 1-star legendary as far as base stats. So in the situations where you use some purple pieces, you can sort of increase your overall damage potential and stuff by using really tiered up purples. This one I'm going to almost be able to get all the way up. We're going to be just 1 short. So close. And here we're going to be a couple of short. Actually, maybe just 1 short. Yeah, it looks like just 1 short. But we're going to be all the way short on this one. Alright. Well, I think that was mostly it. I feel good about that. We just got to do a whole lot of upgrading. And that just comes from every single season. I just do all of my banners, and I go around and I get all of my Mystic Crates. And I'm doing pretty good on getting things tiered up. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to it. I'm not super hardcore about it. You know, I'm not min-maxing, trying to get something to 5-star all the time. The only thing that I wasted a little bit of stuff on was my Black Panther. Because I wanted to get it to 6 stars, so I think I used up some of the long axe or something like that. Oh, that's actually something I didn't do. I had a bunch of long axe. I'll probably get this tiered up pretty good. Nice. But I think I used some of these long axe fragments on my Black Panther. Or I used some other purple on my Black Panther just to get it tiered all the way up. Because the Black Panther is absolutely my favorite gun. I love Fortress Warfare. I love its one-hit capability. For both PvE and PvP, I think it's just a really great weapon. So, I tiered it up because I wanted to. What do we got going on in the group chat here? Okay. Goodness gracious. I really just need to keep grinding mats, don't I? Gross. I don't wanna... I need to find a good spot just for... I don't know about you, but I still use one piece of green armor. I do not use one piece of green armor. What piece of green armor do you use? Is there like a good one? Oh, these don't even have set pieces. Oh no, it does. It does have a set effect. Yeah, okay. Movement speed bonus 8%. That's actually... I get it. I get it. Especially if you play PvP at all. Movement speed is kind of king. In every game. If you've ever played any action RPGs, especially if you ever played Path of Exile, you'll understand how valuable movement speed stats can be, and how not paying attention as a developer to how fast a character can start moving. Yeah, no, I like that, Nuclear. I think that's a good idea. I might start doing that. I honestly never even looked at the green pieces because I just assumed they were absolute trash. But if for no other reason than to have 8% movement speed, I think you're onto something. That honestly explains why people seem to move so fast to me sometimes when I'm PvPing at like the cargo shuffles. Is because almost exclusively, I bet you they're wearing that. So that's definitely a good tip there. And it never even occurred to me to look at those. But so many things in video games now are, you know, big slams and stuff like that, where you get, you know, maybe an indicator on the ground or something. But the faster you can move, the more stuff you can get out of the way of. And so the less damage you take. And so your most important defensive stat in pretty much every game ever is movement speed. Because there's just no contest to being able to get out of the way. It's why Souls-like games basically don't have movement speed bonuses. Because you would just have to take every movement speed bonus in those games. No, I haven't played every Souls-like game, and I imagine there are some Souls-like games that have movement speed stuff. But the more movement speed you add to that stuff, the greater defensibility your players have without actually needing to have defenses. Because the best defense is just not getting hit. In PvP especially, though, high movement speed. For example, when I played Ark, in the original arc, you could boost your, in Evolved, you could boost your movement speed really high. And that was just the meta. You would spend like 20 or 30 points boosting your movement speed, and then you would just run around like crazy super fast and nobody could hit you, except really, really good players. And so you basically completely removed 90% of your enemies from being a threat to you at all. You just ran as fast as you could around. So absolutely, if you can get an 8% movement speed buff, that's a lot. You mean warp around? Exactly. That is exactly what ended up happening. You look like you were teleporting. Which is fine. But I'm glad that in Ark Survival Ascended, they took that away. So you couldn't level up your movement speed like that. Because it was honestly a nightmare when Survival Evolved. And it just made everything so samey. Like everybody was running the same build, everybody was running the same stuff. Nothing was ever changing, nobody was ever doing anything different. It was just the same stuff all the time. Sorry, I had to go read some Discord messages. Black, my throat is getting all gunky. I've been doing a really piss poor job keeping hydrated for the past, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks. I was doing really good when I first started streaming. And then I drank a little soda. And I started just drinking soda all the time again. I need to cut that shit out. It's not good. Not good at all. Oh my god. It takes so much to make sintered bricks. I hate it. Let's go over here maybe. Where we normally do our gathering for steel. Maybe we can find just some good gravel rocks over here. I like some good gravel rocks. It seems like whatever was causing our streams to crash yesterday hasn't happened again today. It was happening every 3 hours yesterday, and I don't really know what was going on. But it looks like we're good. Which is good. I was a little concerned. If that was just going to keep happening every single day, I didn't know what I was going to do. We need these mints and these sunny gingers. So you need ice melon, sunny ginger, mint, and spark melon or spark mato or spike mato. There you go. For the food that gives you plus 20 to both cold and heat resist, which is huge. So we're going to be gathering these up. And we're going to get some melons and some spike matos. We're going to make some of these and stick them in the fridge. Tell all our friends. Bunny ginger. Bunny ginger. Bunny ginger, not bunny ginger. This is such a good spot to farm these, though. Also, I need to drink and eat. Oh, good deal, Skoski. Good deal. There's enough of these out here that I honestly don't know if farming them... I guess, actually that's not true, because when you farm them you get like 3 to 5, maybe even 8. And when you gather them out here you only get 1, so that's why you would want to farm them, I guess. Make that way faster. But at least for now it's enough. I mean, you only need, 10 or 15 of them a day. Seems like it's pretty easy to get out here and get them. I think I got enough of these already. Ooh, I almost missed this silver. I'm a little stopped up today, and I tend to mumble. Ooh, Prism Digby boy, nice. So I could definitely understand how Sunny and Bunny might sound a little samey. It was really windy today, and so it was just kicking up all the allergy stuff. Even though we're heading into fall, my allergies are still really fucking with me over here. I don't like it. Oop, there's another silver. I don't like it at all. Ooh, is that a level 5 Digby boy? That is a level 5 Digby boy. Be a 5-5. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to be a 5-5. Oh, so close. I am so sad. All of my hopes and dreams crushed. Dashed against the rocks of RNG. I will forever lament this day. Here we go. Here we go. Look at all this. Look at all this gravel. It's remember this spot. No appropriate party wizard has a bar. That's pretty funny. That's pretty freaking funny. Ice melon. Look at all this tasty gravel. My goodness. Fatal sign on the map. ¿Por qué? Or I guess just K. Oh, fatal signal. Event. Let's go see what it is. I've never done this event before. Head to the signal tower console and inflate the activation, or initiate the activation process. Okay. I get the thing, but I can't actually see it. Can I initiate activation? Por favor? Hello game, can you hear me? Well, it's not letting me do squat. I guess that's probably why nobody else is here. Must be bugged. Yeah, what a shock indeed. Darn it. You got my hopes up. Now I feel sad. I may cry. And it's gonna be all your fault. How long do I have to wait until I can go home? 40 seconds? La da 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 la da 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 la da 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 la da 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 da. Boop. Teleport back to my base. Biggity bop. What level is your thermal tower? It's 11 so far. Ernesto. Love to see a new name in the chat. Did you get a good spot? We got a decent spot. It's not one of the calderas where the temperature can be really high. And we considered maybe building on this slope of this this volcano, because I feel like there could have been some really fun to be had with zip lines and stuff over here. But ultimately we settled down here. Most of this area is 30 degrees naturally. Some of it is only 10 degrees, so we're not going to get all of our potential thermal bonuses, but it should be pretty good. It's pretty flat. It's pretty open. So we're going to have an ability to really make some cool crisscrossy zipline stuff and maybe ultimately make a really cool base thing in here. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not totally min-maxed, but we've got a lot of interesting stuff to build around. I mean, all these little pools and stuff like that. We could end up ultimately making some really interesting structures in a really cool base. So I think that's a good trade-off. We have yet to do one of our purifications yet, though. I'm trying to build up my outer wall here for my base area. And then I'll help everybody else build up their outer walls. When you delete a thermal tower, does it lose everything, or does it give your mats you wasted back? Because I need to move mine. I have no idea, Ernesto. I have not yet tried to delete a thermal tower. That is not a question I want to answer. Now, for some reason, I have the ability, well, it says I have the ability, but I haven't tried to move the thermal tower. If you look, I have a relocate button here. So I don't know Normal tower cannot be moved. Okay. Copy building part? Can I just make another one? Yeah, looks like I could just make another one. Yeah, I really don't know what happens. You lose all and have to make a new one. Okay. When you delete it, it resets the tower to level 0. Ouch. Yeah. I'm not moving mine then. I don't care what happens. What, he shooting over here? Go, Golden Digby boy, go! That sucks a lot. That's like too much. Like, I'm down for the hardcoreness, but that's too much. They need to roll that back a little bit. Like, maybe let you save it as a blueprint and then drop it down again in the same level or something like that. I don't know, but you gotta do something. You can't make people completely look, because this is such an important part of the structure, but also you have to get the bases around it right. So you have to get it in the right spot, and it's pretty hard to do because you never really know what the bases are going to look like. We really need one more base, at least, right over here. This spot needs to get taken up by somebody, and then we'll be in a pretty good place. I don't think a lot of stuff is going to come from this outside because it's butted right up against that cliff. But if we can get one person in over here, then I think we're on X0001 on the NA servers, Arnie. Would you have a sec to rebuild my furnaces? Yeah, of course, Lothar. Which base is yours? You're over here, right? That's ski. There's Lothar. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Sorry, Arnie. You want me to just delete this one, these ones, or? Alright, that one has nothing in it. That one has nothing. Cool. Oh, gotta give me permissions. We got polluted water from the rain. Where's Harhar? Harhar is camper also. So I don't know. Smoking Rabbit and Harhar and Dabatron are the group that all play together that I joined in my second season, and they came over here with us for this season as well. But Star Citizen, I think, just dropped Star Citizen, I think, just dropped some new stuff, and they're pretty big Star Citizen players. So they're over there doing some Star Citizen stuff as well. But they haven't really been on a whole lot. I hit up Dab about kicking one of the alts so we can get Kalon in. And when I did that, I also asked him if maybe he'd pass me leader, since they don't seem like they're going to be playing a ton. But maybe we can get them to move their bases over here, at least. And then I'll set up a bunch of defenses on their bases as well. That way we at least have all of our sides covered and stuff. Or maybe not. We still have the ability, if there are like some solos running around or anything like that, we could grab some solos and just have them come over and park their bases here too and throw down some defenses. Because you can have 24 bases and you can only have 16 people in your hive. So, I mean, we could get, if there was another hive of 8 out there that was having trouble defending their own tower, then they could just come over here and team up with us. And we could give them access to our tower, and then we could all just work together to defend one tower. Or not. I mean, I think we'll be fine. Even if we don't get the ability to... even if we don't get the ability to close off that other side, I think we'll be fine. There's 9 or 10 of us over here already. And I think we should be good. Oh yeah? Well shoot. Tell them to come over. I mean, I guess we gotta be a little careful, because if we give people too many permissions, then, you know, they could blow stuff up and really ruin things for us, but I just don't have it in me to care about stuff like that. Honestly, I'm half tempted to scrap my tower and hop into yours since my bro won't get on. And even then, it's only 2 of us. Yeah, man, you're welcome over here, of course, zombie. Of course. If you don't mind, if you would take this spot out here, that is in this sort of, I think it's the southeast corner? Southwest corner, yeah. If you would take this spot out here, that's in the southwest corner, that'd be great. That would put you on the outside, so you'd have to make yourself some good defenses. But we'll all be here to defend and stuff. And then just request permissions over here, and I'll give you full permission access. And then we'll be good to go. That'll be great. Then we'll have at least one layer around the whole thing. But yeah, TPG, if you see any more people posting up in the chat like that, especially once Zombie gets here, because we'll have the whole inner layer will be us. You know, invite those people and let them know. We'll just give them permissions to the storage so they can drop stuff off. And maybe if we do that, I guess they'll have permission to take stuff out of the storage if they have storage permissions. And that'll be kind of unfortunate. But maybe they won't be buttheads. I don't know. I mean, I guess we just risk it, right? Like, give them storage permissions, don't give them management positions or permissions, so they can't, like, start the purification. But we'll give them permissions for the storage, and then if stuff just starts going missing, then we'll stop. We'll put everything in a chest in, like, Darkling's base or something, because it's right there. and then we'll move everything into it as we need it or something. There might be. Yeah, I guess that's true. If there is, we could just remove specifically whoever was being a buttface. Let me go see. Because I don't deal with butt faces. But I also don't want to assume people are butt faces, because that really gets in the way of fun play. Let's see, depot. Show log. Holy crap. There is a freaking log. Would you look at that? Well, yeah. Then we can know. And if they're a butt face, we kick them. I like that. I like that a lot. Take away their permissions. Don't help them defend their bases. And then call in a Chaos Weaver on them. Let their base get munched and then kill the Chaos Weaver. That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. Alright, we got some more Stingered bricks over here. Let's get to building. We need to move this back over here. We need to move this, and we're going to turn that off when I get a chance. We're just going to demolish this. If you look in the southwest corner, you'll see there's like that empty spot in the first layer. If you would take that empty spot in the first layer, that would be a huge help. And then, honestly, not because you did anything wrong, Lothar, but just because of the way things have kind of shaken out so far, you're in a position where your base is extremely susceptible from 3 sides instead of just the normal 2. So instead of being where you're at, you might find more defensibility if you placed over here in this corner next to me. It leaves that particular side more open in general because we've only got 1 layer across that side over there. Yeah, I'm concerned that your base is going to get destroyed because it's going to get attacked like super hard because you have 3 open sides and everybody else only has 2 open sides max. Yeah, Zombie, that's exactly the right spot. I assume that's your red square there. What's up, T-Train? How are you? But, I mean, if you're fine out there, Lothar, like, doesn't hurt me at all. My concern isn't that we're ultimately going to lose. My concern is that you might lose your base. But if you don't mind being out there where 3 sides can attack you at the same time, then absolutely stay where you're at because you're in the right spot. It's just we've kind of built up in a way that has left you kind of hanging out all by yourself out there. So I don't want you to lose your base. But if you think you can defend it, then hit it up. T-Train, we're on X0001. Or if you want to hang out there for a while and see, maybe we get some more solos or something in who take up some of those spots over there next to you. And if that happens, then great. Then you wouldn't need to move. Oh, I mean, like I said, it's totally up to you. You're not in the wrong spot. You just happen to be exposed right now. How many spots do we have for solos? 8 still. Y'all see how it goes. I'm sure we'll get some neighbors. Absolutely. Yeah, so technically I think we have 10 spots. 9, actually. TPG. If Smoking Rabbit, Dabatron, and Crazy and Callie all come over, then we have 12 people in our guild, or in our hive, that are unique players. I don't think Kalon's moved over yet either. So actually, I guess it will be 8 with Zombie and Kalon. Yeah, so we've got 8 more spots. Holy snap. And I guess that's the other thing, Kalon. Even though I can't technically get you into the hive yet, you can come over here and get permissions to the solar tower, or to the thermal tower. And you can start, you know, putting stuff in and doing all that stuff. Are we getting anywhere close to triggering a purification? Probably not, Lothar. Most bases are pretty weak right now. Like Sleeping Party Wizard is one of the edge pieces, and he won't get on until later tonight. And he's pretty far behind, so I mean, I'm gonna help build up his stuff. But it's probably not gonna be at least until tomorrow before we manage to get anybody else, or to get one of these triggered. But yeah, definitely today is not going to be a trigger day. But is today Friday, or is today Saturday? Today's Saturday. So yeah, I would like to try and do it tomorrow since it's a weekend. And that'll give us the best opportunity to have the most people on. But we will still just kind of play that by ear. I mean, I don't want anybody to lose a bunch of stuff in their base. Like, it wouldn't bother me, but, you know, we want to try and keep everybody as safe as possible. And we have lots of time. I mean, there's only so many upgrades that we can pull on this thing. There's only so many of these that we can trigger. And so it's not like if we don't trigger one now, we're not going to ever get to trigger one. Like, we've got tons of time. We've still got 20 or something days. You know what? Poo on you, Darkling. I have all the things. I might not have a cool house, but I got all the things. Poo on you. It's coming together real nice, though. This is looking way better than our Prism versus Clash thing. Everybody's getting all snapped right up next to each other. Of course, Zombie. Absolutely. Yeah, send me a friend request and I'll actually give you permissions over here on my base, so if you need to steal some resources, or if you want to build a zip line that goes from your base to my base, or some crazy shit like that. For sure. What's your all-time favorite old MMO? Is it Ultima Online? It's gotta be Ultimate Online. Oh no, Star Wars Galaxy. You know, I never played Star Wars Galaxy. You got shot at. Sounds like me. I'm still on my starting base platform. I have all the goodies, gonna finally build tonight. Yeah, I always live on a platform. I don't ever build a base. I don't see the point. Let's go into the friends list here. Let's get zombie. Let's go to friend permissions. Release. Gave him 2 walls and he put them in the ground. You'll get over it, Darkling. I still have your sign. It's all busted up from when we did our purification, though. The solo coming to join our tower. Nice. Nice. EPG, if you would get him to set up over by Lothar's base. Or them. I don't know if it's a he or not. But if you'd get them to set up over by Lothar's base, either in that corner or on this other side of him over here next to the mountain. Actually, he's probably going to have to set up on this side next to the mountain because that corner is right next to the road, I think. Maybe that's not a road. I don't know. But just get them to set up next to Lothar's base so that one of Lothar's sides is covered. Would be great. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to get this thing rocking and rolling. And then tell them to go ahead and ask permissions at the base. I'll at least give them storage permissions. I probably won't give them permissions to, like, manage anything. Tell them if they request, I'll give them storage permissions. That's a good question. Kalon, yeah, I did give permission. That's weird. I had to take it away and give it back to somebody else the other day. So maybe I need to take your permissions away real quick. Try now. I mean, everybody in the hive has the Summon Titan button, which maybe is a stupid idea, but I don't care. I want everybody in the hive to feel like they can come over here and start things if they want. And, you know, click the Summon Titan button. I mean, please don't click the Summon Titan button, but... Permission request from zombie, accept. Permissions list, zombie, administration. Can you do it now? It's only a certain threshold we get summon mountain monster. Sorry, Kalon. I forgot you wanted to know where a good place to build would be. So let's go up in the sky here. So, over by this right here is Lothar's base, and he's got these 2 sides open. So either of those corner spots could be good. If you go on this side where the mountain's at, eventually somebody will be on the other side of you over here. So you'll end up only defending from one side. If you go over here, likely that's not going to happen. And so you'll have to defend from 2 sides, and you'll have this cliff to contend with. But either of those spots is good. Or you can come over into this corner by me and Sleepy Party Wizard and take that corner spot. Or if you really want to, you can push yourself off the end and hang out on an end by yourself. But either of these 2 sides next to Lothar or this corner piece over here by me is probably a good spot. Still can't. Well, that's stupid. Let's see if it happens to Kalon too, and it may just be a hive thing. Have you tried depositing a platinum crystal, just 1 platinum crystal in there? because that's the one that we've got marked and that we're asking for stuff for. So maybe it'll allow you to deposit a platinum crystal. And I think Kalon and I are already friends. Yes. And Kalon should already have permissions in my base. Yes, they do. Okay. Let me see if I have one. I don't have one in my inventory. Let me go up to my base and grab one, and I'll drop it for you and see if you can put it in there. I broke my legs. Broke my legs. Why did my legs get broken? At least during my zipline excursion, they healed magically. Alright, good spot, Kalon. I think that's you over in the mountain, right? That's strange. Okay, well, let's wait until, Kalon comes over and requests permission. Okay, perfect, TPG, thank you. Where did that Folio go? I just want to deposit some Chaosiums. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I don't see this Solo's base. Where did the Solo set up at, TPG? Is it on the other side of Kalon even? This is funny. Freaking TPG went through all this effort to build his base defenses, and now there's somebody in front of him. Okay, that's Kalon. We need people to put turret down. I'm like the only person that has some. Yes, we are working on it. TPG's got all these turrets. Look at this. Look at all these turrets. We've been grinding all day, brother. We're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race. Alright. Kalon ask permissions. The settings, requests. Accept. Administratives. Cool. Alright, Kalon, do me a favor and see if you can deposit anything in the storage. No, I mean, I think it's great, TPG. And honestly, because we can only have 12 turrets per base, you might actually just go ahead and leave that stuff there in case Kalon's base gets breached. I think Zom took the solo spot. Is there somewhere else you want him to set up? They can set up on... they can set up in any of those spots over there now. Because we have... so they can set up right next to Zombie and take that corner. Or if they don't want that corner, they can set up on the other side of Kalon and take that corner. Okay, so it's just Zombie. Do you still have your tower up? Maybe that's why. Maybe you can't have permissions in 2 towers. Yeah, so they can set up there. Just tell them they can set up anywhere they want, but they don't want to have more than 2 sides exposed. It doesn't really matter where they snap at, as long as they don't have more than 2 sides exposed. And that's just for their own safety. This corner spot might actually be a pretty interesting spot to be in, because you've got that cliff there. So anything that spawns will have to come around, and there will be a nice little choke point here. So you might be able to get like a really focused attack right in that spot. But I don't really know. I was too close to the road? Okay. Yeah, then on the other side of Kalon is probably the best spot. Didn't realize it was too close to the road. Is this our solo friend? Like, no, I destroyed my tower before I left. Weird. Am I in your way? Sorry. Let me move my stuff out of your way here. Everyone can build their own tower, not just one per hive. That's fair, Zombie. That's fair. What? I'm gonna go talk to this person. You gotta use the snapping feature, bruh. That's funny. I'll let TPG deal with it. He's smart. He'll figure it out. No point in me trying to gum up the works over here. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll just let you deal with it. Ain't no point in me trying to get involved and making it so that somebody has to talk to multiple people, and that just gets in the way. We don't want that. Relogging fixed it? Perfect, zombie. Perfect. Sorry you had so much problems. Glad it got fixed. Yeah, we're gonna be the biggest group out here. Is this person gonna come over on this other side of me? Nice. Cool. I can keep an eye on him now. And it means I don't have to build 2 sides worth of defenses. Which I have to admit, I was not looking forward to. Let's get some all-weather stew. Why do I only have one of these? Oh, because I don't have enough well, dookie. I'm gonna eat this, though. All-weather stew gives you 100 energy and 100 hydration. Yo, this is superfood. Heck yeah, dude. They're going to grab the resources out of their tower and then bring it to ours, waiting on their base timer to reset, and they will snap it to yours. Okay, awesome. Snap it to ours, not yours. Perfect. Thanks for taking care of that, TPG. I appreciate it. And that's not just a TPG thing. If any of y'all see in the chat that there's a solo running around, looking for a spot to snap onto, tell them that they are more than welcome to come snap onto ours. The more the merrier. They won't be able to get into our hive, but, you know, the solos could all get together and make their own hive or something. And, you know, share resources or whatever. But it's, I mean, we're just trying to make a square over here. So keeping things as square as possible. It'll end up being ultimately a 5x5. If we have everyone maxed out. So the one spot in the center is taken up by the normal tower. And then you can go 5x5 around it, and that creates your 24 bases. So this corner over here is actually borked. So we're going to miss 2 worth over there, maybe even 3 worth over there in this corner. So I guess really we only have space for 5 solos. So that means 4 more, because this corner is borked. But we could still get the other 3 of these people over here. And there could even be 1 more person out here. But yeah, just try and keep it as square as possible. Yes, Darkling, we have company. You have to wear pants. Sorry. And I'm glad that Lothar's not hanging out all by himself out there. Good deal. Everything's coming together pretty nice. Everything is coming together pretty nice. We need to get some food, though. We've actually been streaming for 5 hours already. So I'm going to go take care of getting some food. And doing that. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll probably have to reset the game. Because our GeForce Now is going to expire. And then we'll get back on some grind here and see if we can't get some turrets up. So poor Crap Stealer will stop having a heart attack. thinking we're all gonna die. Be right back. Nuclear? You absolute psycho. Okay. So while I was making my food just now, I had a crazy idea. But hear me out. Why are we only using one thermal tower? Because thermal towers can change the ambient temperature. And so we could crank up the heat to like a gajillion. Right? Right? Aw, really? Well, that's poopy. That's so poopy. I want to test that. So, I'm going to be on this person's base. Outdoor facilities. Oh, you don't have enough aluminum. Too close to other thermal towers. You're right. Darn it. That would have been so much fun.